everybody. How are y'all doing? I am doing great. I don't know about you, but here we are. I don't know why my headphones, that's why. I had them turned down too much. Yeah, we're here. We're ready to go. I'm excited. For good reason. First off, I get to hang out with you guys for a while tonight. That's just awesome all around. But I may have found a new source for decently priced Pokemon stuff. I wish I could find a good source for decently priced RAM. That would get swarmed immediately and all of it scalped. I just made myself sad. Anyways, regardless, here we are. And boy, oh boy, we're gonna have a good time tonight. But actually, hold on, because you see, Build-A-Bird just subscribed with Prime. Let's go, nerds! 17 months of support, and Lone Vaquero gifted a tier 1 sub to Scissors 1210. Let's go, nerds! Thank you for that, Lone Vaquero. Welcome to the Swarm. Hold on. Welcome to the Swarm. See, because that's a different effect. That's a different one. How's it going, everybody? Happy to see y'all here. Steve, what's going on over there on YouTube? Hopefully we had a few more lively ones in the YouTube chat, but always good to see you. And Bill, Vaquero, how are y'all doing? Thank you for getting the stream started off right. Shinala Cerberus, welcome. I almost made myself sneeze, and it's like hanging out there. Like it wants to happen. I'm not fighting it. But what can you do? Shinala Cerberus, glad to see you. Nako Goblin, how you doing? Hey, how are you? By the way, is buying a PC monthly good? No. Why would you ever do that? Why would you? What do you mean? A new PC every month is crazy. Buying a PC monthly. I mean, get a monthly subscription to like I don't know. Do they still make magazines? Are those still a thing? Why would you buy a PC every month? Because I can't get the amount I need to just buy it right away. Okay. You mean you mean buying a PC on payments, not buying a PC monthly, like buying a PC every month. Okay. That's different. I mean, here's the thing, Nako Goblin. Here's the thing that can happen. You say you get approved for a firm or something like that, and you end up buying more PC than you would otherwise. Like more PC than you need. Like, oh, I'm going to be doing some 1080p gaming playing League of Legends, and you get a 5090. Like, that's ridiculous. You don't need that, right? You might end up with a monthly payment that you cannot afford. That happens to a lot of people. That's, you got to be very careful if you're going to be doing that, and you need to make good decisions. Good decisions like Shinala, who just subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Let's go, nerds. 6 months. Thank you, Shinala. Much appreciated. And yeah, wow. I guess after that first month, you were pretty hold on. Okay, no, it's already gone. I guess that first month was enough for you to decide that you wanted to 6 months in advance. That's commitment. That is commitment. I saw a company that basically rents them and makes you things you can upgrade all the time. So there is, actually, I think I ran into somebody at CES who said they were doing that, but it's rent to own. It is not the NZXT nonsense, but rent to own is also a slippery slope. What's up, Alucard? How's it going? I was looking at iBuyPower. iBuyPower is a solid choice. Wait, it's NZXT Flex? No, we don't give NZXT our money anymore. Like, they took advantage of a lot of people. They have a lot of work to do if they want to regain consumer trust. I'm not working with them. I'm not promoting them. There's no way. Thank you for the lurk, Fuckhead. I appreciate it. Are we going to have big fun on the Bayou? Is that how it's spelled? That is how Bayou is spelled, Steve. Yes. What's going on with YouTube lately? Usually I'll have like 35 people or so over there, and it's just like, it's been shrinking. I don't know what it is. I'm not getting recommended on the YouTube side anymore. I don't know what it is. Ever since I said, okay, YouTube, you can show ads, it grew, and then it's just like, YouTube's like, don't nobody want to see this. Nobody could buy RAM right now. You're not important anymore. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're going to do anything like getting a PC, don't go to Rent-A-Center. They actually do that. Don't go there, okay? Don't do any of those things. Just, I mean, if anything, you can, if you have a credit card available to you with an APR that you know of that you can like sort of look at, sure. If you're going to get something where they're advertising like 90 or 120 days, same as cash, actually try to hit that, because then it's zero interest. But once you get past that in certain things like that rent to own, it's just bad. The rates are terrible. Trying to recover a bit after getting a second job now. Oh my God. Oh, Alucard, that's crazy. Jeez. Well, I'll say this. You got y'all, the techies in the Discord did get a nice break because I accidentally forgot to turn posting in the tech questions forum back on. I noticed it whenever I saw that like people were posting a lot of tech questions in the tech discussion forum because they couldn't do it in tech questions. So that was my mistake. I was supposed to go back up on the second, but hey, extended break from that, so that's good. How's it going, Bray? What's up, Exiled Wolf? How's it going? How are you? I'm doing great because I don't know. Anytime I find a somewhat decent source for, because let me tell you guys, buying this stuff is crazy expensive. But anytime I find a decent source for it, I get excited. And yeah, if it is, there's a good Wii movie, A House on the Bayou, very Twilight Zone-y if it floats your boat. I think you might have mentioned that to me before. Mostly we watch YouTube stuff. But yeah, but no, it's going good. So the unlikeliest, I didn't know that this place sold Pokemon stuff, but let me go over this with you really quick. Okay. So we take a look at this. This is the Mega Lucario EX Premium Figure Collection. It's 5 booster packs, a giant Mega Lucario EX, a standard promo card Mega Lucario EX, and a figure. And this thing on the market is going for $43.95. People were buying this thing for like $95, $84 early on, right? And then look at this Destined Rivals booster bundle. $47.99 for this. You could purchase this one here, but the market price is $51.58. And I got this. I got that booster bundle, as you see right there, for $54. $3 over market price. $2 over market price, because it's $51.58, basically $52. No, I got it for $54.90. Never mind. So it's just like $2-3 over market price. Guess where I found this? And they had stock. It was just on the shelf. It wasn't Walmart. It wasn't Target. Because then it would be full on MSRP, which is cheaper than this. No, I found this at Hot Topic. They had like 6 of these on the shelf for $54. They're both $54. So this one, less of a good deal. This is like $10 over market price. But market price is shifting constantly. But this is $2 or $3 over market price for Destined Rivals booster bundle. That's like good, actually, for finding something locally that's not trying to be at Target at opening and trying to beat the scalpers to it. And trust me, everywhere I've gone, because like Best Buy has 2 places where they display Pokemon stuff, all emptied out. And they said that they get their shipments on Tuesday night and Friday night. So Wednesday morning and Saturday morning, they got scalpers at the doors. waiting for them to open, even though they don't know if there's actually any stock that came in because Best Buy doesn't order it. Walmart told me when they get their stuff in. So I go there Thursday if I want to go get something, right? But scalpers are there. But then you get it MSRP. It is the cheapest you can get any Pokemon stuff, TCG wise. The cheapest is getting Target, Walmart, Sam's or Costco, stuff like that. And I basically been trying to scout and see what places I could go to. And I'm like, look, I'm not trying to buy a pallet of this stuff. I just want a few interesting things to open up as time goes on. Because I had stuff right now, but I want to make sure that if I have to go a few weeks where there's not much affiliate revenue or anything like that, and I'm not making much, I still have these to open. Just a few here and there. Check the small neighborhood Walmarts. I found out today the one near me has a small section. Yeah, well, that's where I got those. Check lane blister packs that I opened last time, and the tins, which I still have a bunch of the Destined Rivals from that. I haven't even really looked at Destined Rivals much. Oh, there's some cool cards. Are you kidding me? There's some super cool cards in here. Team Rocket's Geo, that's awesome. Come on. Misty, okay, go away. Misty Psyduck, that's so good. I already have a really good Psyduck, though. Ethan's Adventure, that's cool. It's a cool card. Wouldn't go in the Pokédex, though. Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX Gold is crazy. Crobat. That'd be a cool one for the Crobat for the Pokédex, for sure. Nidoking EX. I just got a Nidoking Hollow, but I would replace it with that 100%. That's nice. Team Rocket's Moltres EX. Ooh, to go with that Articuno that I just got? Yeah. Ethan's Ho EX is super sick. Anyways, right now I have a ton of Destined Rivals. I have 8 packs from those tins, and then I have this booster bundle. There's actually one more Destined Rivals in here. 2 more Destined Rivals in here. I have 10 packs of Destined Rivals, essentially, and there's one more Journey Together in here. And 2 packs of Mega Evolution. So that's 5 in there, 6 in here. The thing is, it's like I'm trying to manage all this stuff. I'll bring it up elsewhere and I'll show you guys. Okay, so the master list is here. This is just every one of these and the cards that I have for them, how they're like designated. If it's something like an illustration rare, a direct link to it. But I added this terrible looking part right here just at the end. This is everything that I've been doing so far. I can get rid of these. I don't need this. Okay, I guess I got to change the formatting on it to make it look right. What the hell? Oh, it's this. Okay. So like when basically Mega Evolution Gardevoir, that ETB, I got 7 catches, meaning 7 new Pokemon for the Pokedex, 12 upgrades. The Phantasmal Flames Check Lane Blisters, I got 5 catches, 1 upgrade. Zapdos EX, this was a 151. This, guys, is why I want so much 151. 20 new Pokemon for the collection. That was like, what, 5 packs? 4? It was 4 packs. 4. And 3 upgrades. The 4 Journey Together packs, I got 13 upgrades out of that. 13 catches, 6 upgrades. And then the Prismatic Evolutions blister pack, I got 13 catches with no upgrades. Anyways. So I don't know what I'm going to open tonight. I definitely want to break into this. I want to break into this thing. Because also the Lucario figure is super sick. That's really cool. That'll look good in like a background for ripping packs and stuff, because that's what I'm going to be setting up on this just catch-all desk over here. I'm looking, that's the camera right there. Okay. I'm going to be doing a gaming setup that converts into doing Pokemon stuff with just moving a monitor, basically. Moving a monitor up or down. Anyway. So I'm just going to do okay. So I've got a lot of Journey Together. What I could do, I need to open those 8 Journey Together packs to get those tins done. And then I can do this. And maybe not Journey Together, the Destined Rivals. 8 Destined Rivals packs. Which is a lot of Team Rocket stuff. Which is cool. We're all on board with that, right? That's cool. Open those. So I have 8 of those. And then 6 more here if I do this, but also this thing. I gotta open this thing. That's a whole short right there. But I feel like finding stuff out in the wild is just a sign of nature healing itself. So we like that. Sky the Cow, what's up? Welcome. I'm just stoked that this was like $2 or $3 over market price. It was probably like $35 at MSRP, but what can you do? Like, if you go to a card shop, they have to profit. They have to pay their overhead. They got to pay their employees. You're going to pay more than that. So I would rather support a small business than Hot Topic. I was just there and I saw it and I was like, oh, if the local card shop I go to is fresh out of stuff, or if I want, say, if this goes off and I want another one, or if this goes off and I want another one, I know where to get it. It's just good to know. That's what I'm saying, is like, I need to have as many sources as possible. I am sad that I'm missing that Austin card show, though. That would have been cool, because we're not heading up there until a couple weeks from now. So, oh well. And we're already going to be busy. We're not even spending all the time in Austin. We're just spending one day there, because in that area there's San Antonio, San Marcos, New Braunfels, and Austin, all along one stretch of highway, and it's just really cool. Lots of stuff to do at all those places. Go to the Flying Saucer in San Antonio. Get yourself a Bavarian pretzel. You will thank me. It is so good. WX fan, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I got to do more comms last night. They were in need of some comms for a race with my buddy Sefi in it, and I was like, I'm not letting that go without comms. And then WX fan joined in. That was a lot of fun, buddy. Thanks for helping me out with that. I need to look at the schedule. I know things are really heating up. I don't know how many races are left. A lot. I think a lot is the right answer. Also, y'all, the commentary is benefiting from this giant thing in front of my mic, because the Super 55 is just pitiful when it comes to plosives. Yeah. This thing helps plenty. You see? Yeah, it's a big deal. These help a lot. I just don't like the way it looks. I like the way this thing looks without it, but what are you going to do? I want to drop by and say hi before I go do CS2 comms. Nice. Tourney started only a few weeks ago. Tons of games to go. Yeah. Guys, chat, what do y'all think? Do y'all want me to keep putting announcements in the Discord when I'm going to be doing comms for that? Because I feel like y'all should be checking it out all the time. But if you want to watch the games, watch the races when I'm doing comms in particular, that's fine too. I can put something in announcements for that. I just think these are so fun to watch that I hope y'all watch it even when I'm not doing comms, because there's a lot of great commentators that do it. Yeah, I did it for the first one I did, I think, a while back, or the first couple. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's take a look at I did start making a new form, by the way, for 2026. I just haven't finished it yet, but maybe we can work on that a little bit tonight. Workshop a couple of new questions for it, that kind of thing. Let me go to Sheets first. And then, hold on, actually. Go there. Bam. There we go. We'll take a look at that in a sec. What's up, Tech Grant? How's it going? It's funny. I was just talking earlier about how I think YouTube might not like me anymore because ever since I turned ads on for YouTube, which I hesitated to do for a long time, it started promoting it more. I would get like 35, 40 people in chat and YouTube side. It's just been slowly dying down, and I don't know why. I don't get it. It's kind of the same thing on Twitch right now, actually. Do y'all? What is it? What's going on? Am I scaring people away with the Pokemon stuff? What do we think? Or are people just honestly, the market might be scaring people away? What do you think for the reason I just said, just that like the viewership's going down, that usually makes me think that it's people not being served the notification that I'm going live as much. But what's up, Onware? How's it going? But no, a lot of times when the market is in trouble, the stream does shrink down quite a bit. And it's just really the regulars that will show up because people are just not really it's defeatist. It's defeating. It feels like a defeat. The market right now, everything that we're all dealing with, we all feel kind of defeated after a while and we don't want to deal with it anymore. And it just feels like it's just too much. Like forget computers for a while, forget PCs. Yeah. Hey, have fun with your casting, man. Thank you. I haven't gone in a while, but I hope to go again maybe this year, maybe into the Dallas one. But yeah, have a good one. Bone Shock, how's it going? Welcome. Brayman11, welcome. How's it going? I am also Bray. Yeah. No Dallas this year. I am Atlanta. They're not doing Dallas. Interesting. It also might be the time of year. I feel like viewership always goes down in January. That's true. It is true. Everyone gets post-CES sort of fatigue, but also I don't stream for like a week or more when I'm off on those trips. And it's very quick for people to sort of change their habits and like the just a habit of coming by the stream if I'm not streaming. So Blast Rivals, I think, is in Fort Worth. Interesting. They always do DreamHack in Dallas, though. They've had it there for years and years. But oh well. I know things do that if you don't monetize enabled. If you do what? Okay. Yeah, but I have ads enabled. That actually made it grow some. That meant I was averaging between Twitch and YouTube, averaging like 70, 75 people consistently. But nah, it's okay. It's all right. I'm not too worried about it. Like, it's not about numbers here. I just want to hang out with you guys. But one cannot help but notice those things. You just do. That's just normal. The last 3 years, yes. I was at 2022 and 2024 IEM Dallas. Nice. Yeah, I was at 2022 and 2023. I was at the Austin Major last year. Nice. Austin's so much closer to me than Dallas. But no, it's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. Right now, we are building up for a whole new channel and all that. That's okay. That's okay. I need to get all of my footage uploaded for that and start combing through it, cutting a bunch of it down. My goodness, from the day of the card show, I must have recorded like 7 hours of footage or something. It's insane. It is way too much. Onward, don't quit on me, please. JJLA, what's up? Welcome. I have an idea. Have your idea. If I go to Blast Rivals this year, maybe a WX and Break collab at the event. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome. I don't have any contacts with them. So that would be, I mean, if you do and you're working it, then I would love to do that. Your streams are carrying your channel, I noticed. Yeah, the growth plateaued quite a bit, honestly. But that's the thing is, Grant, when I couldn't post videos for a long time for various reasons, including a primary one, family health thing, right? I would like, it's much easier to just go get home and just go live. And so I would at least consistently stream no matter what. And that seems to have helped quite a bit. I don't mind going through if you can't. Well, it is a fun watch, and you did get to see a lot of it. So you'll already kind of know some of the moments to look for. Basically, the transactions are the key, because the whole hook of that video is, how much can I get for $500 at my first card show? How much Pokemon can I get for $500 at my first card show? There we go. Has the increase in RAM price slowed you down at all? Yeah. Yeah, because people can't buy, and they don't need help figuring out what to buy. So, yeah. But thank you. I appreciate that, Grant. Polaris Racer, thank you for the $2 super chat. Let's go, nerds. However, it's not quite the way you want to do it. What's a good GPU for the Ryzen 5500 for 1080p? Well, Polaris Racer, since you didn't give me a budget, I'm going to assume that you have infinite money. So I would say 5090, chat. What do we think? There's a reason I have a form. Instead of just asking about a GPU, let's acknowledge that computers have more parts than a CPU and GPU. Let me help you put the whole thing together for free. Okay? Not actually literally build it. Check the description, Polaris. There's a form there that you can fill out. There's the first link there. Fill that out, and it'll basically get you to answer all the questions in that form that I would have to sit here and ask you in order to give you a helpful answer. Then I'll help you one-on-one for free right on the stream here, and we'll figure out the whole system, not just the GPU, if that's cool with you. Rurutsu, what's up? That's true, Onward. You could do that. RAM, SSDs, and GPUs for sure. Others will start to increase too, but nowhere near as insane. Alucard, let me know if you need a new keyboard. I got a couple here. I could send you one. What's up, Astral? How's it going? Hydrate already. Cool. I'm getting that out of the way early. This HEB sugar-free citrus stuff. It's kind of like Fresca. It's really good. And I like 0-calorie stuff. If I had 5090 money, I would buy more turtles. Right now, the 5090 is probably at like peak value. Like that, hey, it's like a stock. It's at the peak right now. If you got one, sell it, I guess. What am I even talking about? It's okay. It's okay, Alucard. You're good. You type fast like I do. Sometimes you won't notice something like that until you've already hit enter. You're good. Machiavelli, what's up? It's been minutes. It's been one of your streams. Just FYI, thanks for your help with my build. I've got 10 DJ live streams under my belt now. Rig is working great. Thanks. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Happy to hear that. And everything's stable. Everything working great. All of your cores are computing. There you go. Got to my second 5950X CPU from other AM4 PC. I won't upgrade this time around to AM5. Sure. I think you mentioned that in the last stream. Yeah. Glad I upgraded my PC when I did. Screw these prices. Yep. That we're getting a lot of those messages. At this point, like, we're kind of numb to the, oh man, when I bought my RAM kit, it was $130. Now it's $600. Yeah, yes. Like, yes. Like, we know. It sucks. It truly sucks. We know. But, you know, people want to share those stories. It's totally understandable. Yep. 5090 FE for 2K. I mean, look, unless you absolutely need a 5090, I mean, you could just turn around and in an instant sell that thing for 3K and make $1,000 back right there. There you go. And you've also helped somebody who needs a 5090 that did not have $5,000 to spend. Maybe they had $3,000 to spend. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I did with a 4090. Although, to be clear, I didn't actually make, like, I sold it at MSRP, really. But don't do that, because, I don't know, you're a content creator. Money can be hard to come by as a content creator. I'm not gonna, that's the absolute truth. But don't absolutely scalp people. You know, do 2,500, 3,000, whatever, something like. People shouldn't be buying a 5090 unless their PC makes them money. That's been my mode there for the 5090 since day one. Since they were chilling at $2,000. It's just too much for just a GPU. So somebody who's looking for one and has the money for it, they might be seeing 5K. Oh my God. Wait, this one's for 3K. This is probably a thing. This is probably fake. Oh, wait, that's a content creator. Shouldn't they not do that? I think I might be safe doing that. I don't know. If I'll sell it if it hits 7K. Don't sell it for 7K. Don't do that to somebody. Don't do that to anybody. Come on. Three video encoders are big for stage production. 2 video decoder are rendering vid is big. Yes. I still don't have a 5090, by the way. A full year after its launch, and I still don't have one. I'm living. I got my 4090. That thing has been trucking for 2 years now? 2.5 years, something like that. It's been going. So I'm fine. You make your employer pay for a 5090. I don't have an employer or a 5090. Anyways, so let's see what we're going to do here. Well, first let me check the form. Okay, so if you're new here, first off, if you're looking for PC help, please fill out the form. If you're watching on Twitch, it's popping up in the chat from Stream Elements. Want to help getting the right PC for your budget and needs? At the end of that paragraph is a link. Click that, fill out the form. And then let me know that you did that. Don't just let it sit there because I'm not here staring at the spreadsheet waiting for new names to pop up. Okay? We're doing other stuff. If you're watching on YouTube, it's even easier. Go to the description. It's right there. It's the first thing. If you want help with a PC, if you want PC help, you must fill out this form. That's the first thing you read right there. And then the link is right after that. Fill out the form. Take your time. Get your information as accurate as possible. And then we'll go from there. But you then have to let me know, hey, I filled out the form. I'm on the list. At Brayathorn, I'm on the list. Goes into chat once you've filled out the form, okay? Everything's great. 265K. Well, you got to put the K there. 265K. 5070 Ti. Everything should be running really smooth. And what do we do? 64 gigs of RAM for you? I saw the cool bird Pokemon card you got yesterday. No clue what the name was. Day before yesterday. That was Articuno. Yes, that's a really, really good card. That was a really good pull. I have a confession to make, though, chat. I spent a pretty solid amount on a well, okay. So you'll see this when I get it, which should be Saturday. But I sort of I'm not chasing anything obsessively, but I have felt that like for my first 3 cards in the Pokédex, I showed this to y'all before, I think. Have I? There is basically, because the first Pokemon is Bulbasaur, that Pokemon 1 is Bulbasaur, 2 is Venusaur, 3 is... Oh, not Venusaur. 2 is Ivysaur, 3 is Venusaur. That's the 3, the Bulbasaur evolution line there, right? Like, well, Mega Evolution, I thought it was Phantasmal Flames for a bit. It's Mega Evolution. Has this amazing triptych. I think it's Mega Evolution, right? Hold on. Let me see. Let me search it real quick. Okay. So these are the 3 cards. This is just on Etsy. Someone's selling this frame for them. But look at that freaking triptych. That is so sick. This is cool what they did too, because they kind of extended the art between them to make it all fit together. But they fit together right next to each other too. But this is in Mega Evolution base set. So instead of trying to get, let me get this ETB, another ETB, or a booster bundle with 6 packs, I got a booster box of Mega Evolution. Now, if I don't pull these from that, I don't care. It's okay, but I would really like to. So that I think is 32 packs in a box. Is it 32 or 36? But it comes out to cheaper than buying all those ETBs. It's like 2 something for it. But that means I'm going to be able to have a whole little series of me trying to pull these. But if I don't, I'm not going to freaking sweat it. And right now, this is in print. This is actively in print. So buying booster boxes or whatever, it is actually probably the cheapest way to go. To just get a bunch of those. So, yeah. What are your thoughts on selling 128 gigabyte? Oh, okay. $400 for 128 gigs. I mean, I would look at market price, Grant, and then subtract for it being used. I don't know the market price. I don't know the RAM. I don't know that like the I mean, what is it? 3200 CL16, 3600 CL18. I don't know the brand or anything, but regardless, you can find that stuff online and then just like subtract for it being, but for being used. I don't know how used it is, what condition it's in. I'm sure somebody out there could use 128 gigs for $400 if they have a DDR4 system, you know? Yeah. Anyways, also I need to reach back out to this person. On Etsy, there's someone who will get basically any binder you want and then laser print on it. So I could get this guy on a 4x4 full Pokédex binder that holds 1,088 cards. There's 1,025 Pokemon in the Pokédex. That's going to be a much better solution than these 2 binders that I have. I have to go back and forth between them. It's just not cool. It's really annoying when I'm trying to sort through my cards and try to put them in the binder. So I'm probably going to be getting a custom Pokédex Quest binder from them. And they'll even work with the brand that I like. I like Vault-X. I've looked at some other ones at like the card show and I looked at different things. And I kind of like the Vault-X feel. Like the pages are really nice. The plastics are acid free. It's good for cards. So, but yeah. In any case, by the way, I also, let me see. Is this thing is not supposed to be clipping. Has my audio been clipping at all for you guys? Audio sounds great. Awesome. Okay. Gary, I did not. I had some meetings last month up in Austin, actually specifically in regards to that. Thanks for the feedback, y'all. I appreciate it. Uh, 5090, 5080 GPUs saying back in stock. Expectation December 2026 is crazy. I saw normal Kingston DDR5 64 gigs being 1,500 now. Yeah, you just shouldn't buy RAM from a retailer at all. At all. You should not buy RAM right now at all for a PC build. It's okay. Like, unless you absolutely have to, I guess. But at that point, you should just try to find it used. Yeah, it's just yeah, Alucard, it's really rough. Like, even for myself, it's been really, ever since 50 series. It's, how many PCs did I review last year? Last year, if I'm not mistaken, 2 all year. And the only way I was ever able to even touch a 5090 was because of sick PCs. Selling a PC to someone in the community, and then they had it sent to me first. Can you imagine doing that? Spending that much on a PC and having sent to some YouTuber first? Yeah, so I only got to review like 2 PCs. The other one was Adef's PC from Paradox. But now, yeah, Gary, no, I did not scrap that project. I have to scrap everything I've done so far and start from scratch. But I had a couple of meetings specifically based on that up in Austin in December. So that is, I had to like the results of those. I haven't been able to do anything yet because of CES coming and going. But yeah, I have extra in stock. I bought ahead of time and use it in their PC builds. Yeah. I don't have extra RAM in stock. I have maybe a couple kits of like not DDR5 6000 RAM, just like 5600 or whatever, that I took out from upgrading PCs. Like that's what it came with, and then I upgraded it to better, faster RAM and all that, faster DDR5. But like that's it. I am hurting on the RAM front in terms of what I have. Thankfully, like when I was going to be building this PC, I bought a 96 gig kit for it when it was like a fifth of the price of what it is now. But that's just another one of those stories that we keep hearing. Like, so my streaming PC, because of all of the tabs I have open all the time and running multiple streaming programs, and just all these things, I have 64 gigs of RAM in there. I just need to never run out of RAM when I'm streaming. You can't do that, Captain Dragon, what's up? I have a part out PC and I have 32 gigs of RAM sticks. So 64 gigs total. Should I sell or hold for a while? It's not stocks. Like I swear, I feel like people are coming to me for my blessing to scalp RAM. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get my blessing to scalp RAM. Find someone who really needs the RAM because, like, I'm trying to get into video editing, but I can't do it. I can't afford it now. Find them, sell it to them for MSRP, original MSRP, plus 20%. There you go. That's your scalper's fee. And especially if it's used, like, oh man. During the time when you couldn't get GPUs right after 50 series came out, I had a few DMs like that. And I'd be like, sell it for MSRP. That's my feedback. Like, we all complain about scalpers until you have the opportunity to become one, I guess. Be the change you want to see in the world. And if you don't like scalpers and then you turn around and do it first chance you get, guess what? You don't get to complain when it affects you anymore. My current DDR4 is my holy grail, 64 gigs. Never going to sell mine because then I would not have a working PC. That is a good point, Astral. Don't sell the only RAM kit you have. I think Captain Dragon is saying they have extra RAM. Yeah, see, Grant, I was trying to plan out a NAS build, and like I can't afford it now. I don't have a company sending me one, and I just cannot afford it now. I have to just buy more cloud storage. Yay to that. Peckish, what's up? I have 48 gigs of DDR4. I'm just going to sell it for 25% under current market value when I end up selling. I guess it's not scalping. The market values are really high. It's just, I don't know. That's one question that I'm basically not going to give my input on. It's not up to me. Like, it's the amount of money you make off of your own goods is not up to me. Going under market value is decent. That's solid. Like I can, that's great. But man, yeah. There you go. Well, Polaris, yep. Okay. That works for me. That's fine. Okay. I guess Great Magir had to leave last time. Here, let's take a look here. Looks like we have 3 people on the list. Great Magir was here last stream and had to cut out early. I hope they come back. Brayman11 said hi earlier and then went and filled out the form. That'll be a tough one. Okay. well, this is more sensible, but I honestly am going to have to remove this category. Like this range right here. That's the price of a kit of RAM if you're not buying a pre-built. But thankfully, both are looking at pre-builts. But yeah, most people are going to have to be over $1,000 if you want to buy a PC right now, because even PC build companies like even Skytech are having a lot of trouble trying to sell a PC for under this. Destroyer, what's up? Hi, I'm Destroyer from last month. Hi. Well, you're still Destroyer. I don't know if you see that. That red text right there is your name. You're still Destroyer. I hope this helps. I'm kidding. Yes, you're still Destroyer, though. What would be the current equivalent to a 7900 XTX? There isn't one, Gary. AMD Radeon, they straight up said, we're not making a high-end flagship GPU anymore. The closest you can get is, if you want Radeon, is a 9070 XT. But that is meant to be closer to something like maybe a 7900 XT or a 7900 GRE. Maybe 7800 XT, you know? Can't wait to see the AI crash or meltdown in a few years like the Link not allowed and crypto did. Well, that's probably not happening. You see, crypto, though it was supplied by NVIDIA, was not started by NVIDIA, the largest company in the world. NVIDIA, to their best of their ability, is not going to allow that bubble to burst. I see your name right there, Destroyer. Newegg. What's a Newegg link doing in my spreadsheet? Those don't belong there. Gaming, content creation, video editing, graphic design. Okay. All right. So you're on the list. I got you. Okay. I need Brayman to sound off. Let me know that they're still here. What's up, Soldier Boy? How's it going? Welcome. NVIDIA. I mean, I guess a 5070 Ti. Although it doesn't have 20, there is no card right now in 50 series that does 24 gigs of VRAM. It's either 16 or 32. So there isn't really an equivalent to the 7900 XTX. In performance, though, 5070 Ti, maybe. Yeah. That's what I would probably do. Sorry, meant to write .com. Okay, well, you probably did, and then it saw that as maybe a link, and links aren't allowed. You can just put the letters DOT and then com, and then we'll know what it is. But you don't have to retype that now. Well, the 9070 XT is only like 1 to 4% slower than 7900 XTX now, according to benchmarks. The 9060 XT, 16 gig, isn't too far behind the 700 XT. Peckish, I'm not just looking at performance when someone asks me what the equivalent of something is. Because regardless of how fast it is or how many frames per second, if you're looking for something that can handle, like that requires more VRAM, remember the 7900 XTX had 24 gigs of VRAM. And AMD Radeon does not have any cards with that now in 9000 series. And with NVIDIA, it's either 16 or 32. So when someone says equivalent and they're not saying they don't do any, it just said, what would be the current equivalent to a 7900 XTX? I have to think of price point and features and also FPS, which I can't just drum those up off the top of my head. I can't do that. So I go for features and price point. So right now, with prices rising for the 5070 Ti, it's approaching the price of a 7900 XTX, if not exceeding it. But it's around that. There is no option currently on the market of a new card that has 24 gigs of VRAM, period. Either it's more for $5,000 for 5090, or it's less for more money for a 5080, or also less for similar performance on a 5070 Ti is the closest thing. That's it. That's all I'll say. Although for if you want just AMD Radeon and you want FPS numbers, then yeah, the 9070 XT is pretty close, particularly with FSR. But I hope that helps, Gary. Grant, appreciate the lurk. Brayman11 not responding. I know that I had Polaris Racer say they're on the list. So the order we're looking at right now, we got to get moving on this. The order we're looking at now is going to be Destroyer 101K. Don't go anywhere. You're gonna be first because you filled out the form on the 30th of December, so you are first. And then Polaris Racer. If Brayman 11 comes back, then we'll be able to help them out. Okay. Now, Destroyer, you got to let me know if anything changed, like your budget changed or anything like that. If anything like the use case, because it says gaming, content creation, video editing, and graphic design, right? And you're looking at a Newegg PC. We're not going with that. I don't want to send you with your money to Newegg. It's not a good idea. I don't know. Maybe they're better now. I don't know. I don't trust them. Especially considering the fact that they raised RAM prices before literally anybody else. Before they had to, they were peaking out those RAM prices and potentially artificially inflating the market. Newegg could go suck an egg. Newegg has a rare W every now and then. Well, the thing is, those are completely erased by their common Ls. Peckish. Also, what Newegg might consider a W is usually an L for everybody else. Want to use it more for gaming and video editing? Sure. So what we do here, we're going to go ahead and get started. And the way it starts, if you haven't been here for a while, I've got to find a good place for this that I'm not going to spill it. Okay. If you haven't been here for a while, we're going to rip some Pokemon packs. That's how we start. Gets us in the right mindset. Kind of. I think what we'll do is, just because I have several things I want to get through tonight in terms of cards, in terms of, well, hold on just a second. 1 second. Okay. So, I'm really trying to order these recordings so that when I'm sorting through them and figuring out what needs to go into what folder for what shorts or videos, it's much easier to do. I think the last thing we were doing was opening the Journey Together packs from these tins. 4 of those. And now I am left with, because each one had 1 Journey Together pack and 2 Destined Rivals packs. So I've got 8 packs of Destined Rivals to get through for the rest of that content. And it does seem like I'm rushing that, but I really want to start getting into editing this stuff and getting it ready, because we're trying to line up a bunch of content before we launch the channel. Onward, if you're still listening, I think we might have talked about this already, but I'm aiming for early to mid-February to launch the channel. I got to figure out so much stuff. Branding, social media, all this nonsense. Also, these are great to keep around for pack trash. And this one's cool because I like it, because it's all the different masks for Ogerpon. It's very cool. Oh, Destroyer, are you actually not following? That's usually the only thing I ask in order for me to help you for free, is that you drop a follow for the stream. It's free. It is free. I'm subbed on YouTube, but it's saying I have to wait as it's members only. I've been subbed for 1 month there. Well, subscribing on YouTube is free. Well, it's not members only. Like, you don't have to be a member to chat. You just have to be subscribed on the YouTube channel, which is free. It's always confusing because subscribing on Twitch is what costs money. Following is free. And on YouTube, subscribing is free. And getting a membership is what costs money. And yeah, I have a headache too. All right. It's annoying. That should be just enough coverage for the mic. There we go. It says member only chat. Very annoying. It is not member only chat. I'm going to show you something real quick. Okay. Check this out. This is my chat window here. All of these names in gray. Well, it's mostly Tech Grant here, but Polaris Racer, earlier Machiavelli here, and then we had Steve, not members. Only the green ones that you see there are members, and that currently that's only Gary. So it's not member only right now. It's subscriber only, yes, but subscribing is free. Fowler, what's up? How you doing? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. And now everybody on stream saw you lurk. Okay, there you go. Caught in 4K. Literally. Okay. I don't think it's a lot to ask people to subscribe for free, right? Like you're getting help that saves you hundreds of dollars, usually, and helps you avoid that pesky buyer's remorse, which nobody likes. And you're supporting the channel just for free, just by helping me get the message out to more people. On Twitch, it's just a follow. No subs needed, no bits, no donos, none of that. I got to get these in order of like this. Look at this freaking Mewtwo. You got, okay, Rocket with a bunch of them here. Let's get the Mewtwo's all organized here. There we go. And Cynthia and her terrifying Gardevoir. Oh my God. What's up, Bray? Two things happened to me. Oh, caught in 420p for me. 4K isn't available. That's weird. Are you guys seeing the stream in 4K, by the way, on Twitch? Start with these guys. Go to Giovanni, and then we'll have Cynthia there. Do that. By the way, Onware, I think this is the coolest freaking thing, this setup. That basically you have three options for the short where you can show chat, you can show me, because then I can do shots like this, and then bam, we're here. It's so cool. And the only change I'm going to make, I think, is for the setup here that I'm going to do, where basically I'll be streaming here, and then I can just roll over there and change cameras over there, and then do Pokemon stuff, is that I'm going to have more of a sort of front-facing camera to be able to hold the cards like that and get a nice, cool background showing. I think that's going to be pretty sick. Rick, thank you. Thank you. I think it's sick too. House of Brick, what's going on? Just sub. Hope everyone's night is good. It is. I am. If you were here, I mean, I do feel like it might be jarring for people like, oh, a stream about PCs. It is. It is. This is just what we do in the middle or at the beginning. And then after helping somebody, we'll do a little bit more Pokemon stuff. And then we help somebody else. It's just to sort of mix it up. And also the new Pokemon channel is going to need a lot of content. So that's what that's for. Let's get this a little more fanned out. And we are going to be ready to go. All right, cool. I found these 4 Pokemon tins at Walmart for MSRP, and it came with a whole bunch of packs of cards. We already opened the Journey Together ones. Check out that previous short for that. Now we are opening the 8 packs of Destined Rivals that we got from it right here. Let's do 4 right now, and we'll do another short for 4 more later. And I hope you enjoy it. Let's see what we get. Let's just get those out of the way. I bought it, but I have till the end of the month to return it. Oh, Lord. Okay. Shanala is right. But yeah, Destroyer, we'll get to yours as soon as we're done with this. I'm just staggering the content, so that's gonna be this first, then PC, then Pokemon, then PC, then yeah. Okay, let's see what we get. Okay, we'll do single card for the pack trick. I think that's what Destin right. Oh, here, let me zoom in. Little better resolution there. Okay. Did I not do the pack trick? I thought I did. Well, okay. I could be wrong. Okay, Ekans, Combuskin, Feebas. Feebas might be new. And Combuskin. I think Combuskin is new for the Pokédex. That, if you didn't know, we are trying to build the whole Pokédex so that we're not just looking for hits here. We're not just looking for SARs. We're looking for a whole lot of Pokemon to fill out that 1,025. Dottler is new for the Pokédex. Cynthia's Power Weight is not a Pokemon. Team Rocket's Muck. I think that's our first Muck. Arcanine I do have, so that goes over here. Reverse Combuskin. That's already, we just got Combuskin, and we are already upgrading it. That's the thing. As I go along, rarity right now doesn't matter for the Pokedex, but as I go along, as I get upgrades, they will get upgraded. I do like getting reverse holo or holo items. What do we got here? And Hydrapple is a new one for the Pokedex. Oh, it's 2 cards. Unless I just didn't do the pack trick. There's our energy. Hydrapple holo, that is new for the Pokedex. We will take that. Awesome. It's just really hard to be disappointed by a pack if you literally need every card, every Pokemon. So yeah, I'm not disappointed in the least. That works for me. Put that there. Little sleevey for this guy right here. Little penny sleeve, and we're good to go. Next pack here. What do we got? Hydrapple's great. Hydrapple is great. Okay, hold on. Can't be mad about it. But Skeeter Gaming just dropped a Prime sub. Let's go, nerds. Hold on, you get this. You get the speed lines. Let's go, nerds. That's 12 months of support. Happy anniversary, Skeeter. Appreciate that. Kizagun, I just updated my PC from Windows 10 to 11. Lost all my data and had to change out my hard drive to SSD. How'd you lose all your data? You shouldn't have lost any data from that. That sucks. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Did it advise, in the process, did it advise you to like back up your files? It probably did, but like I've taken that risk myself as well. So I can't blame you if you did. Yeah. Oh no, Blaziken is awesome. Blaziken is very, very cool. Okay, back. We are recording right now. That's the wrong screen. Okay. This one. Here we go. I know this part's kind of boring, but this usually gets sped through at like 400 or 500 times speed. Just to check. That is the energy. So yeah, so 1 card pack trick. Okay. Clamperl is new for the Pokédex. Ponyta is not. Scraggy, I don't think is, but I'm going to put in there anyway. Mudbray, I already have. Ethan's Adventure, sure. Whatever you say, Ethan. Abomasnow, I think I have. I'm going to double check that, though. I already have Team Rocket's Wheezing. I already have... The Reverse Spiritomb is nice, but I already have that, I think. Let's put it... We'll put it here. Yo, an upgrade to Magikarp. We got a common Magikarp last time, a non-holo, nothing. And we just got a reverse Magikarp. That's an immediate upgrade there. Not immediate, but there we go. And a holo Wobbuffet. Nice. That's my first Wobbuffet. I love it. All right. So that's a new one for the Pokédex, and it's a full holo. Love it. All right. Next up, getting into the Giovanni and Mewtwo packs. Let's get into that. PC and Pokemon. This is a stream I can get behind. That's exactly what I like to hear. That is exactly what I like to hear. I don't have anything saved, so just downloading all my games with Steam save my saves. It will do that in the cloud. That is nice. These open really nicely and not in the, oh, I think this might be a resealed pack kind of way. They have that nice seam at the back that I can just safely open up without worrying about it. I'd like to get some hollow energies. That'd be cool. I like hollow energies. Nope. Houndour. I think I have Houndour. I'll double check that later. This stack up here, I double check it regardless, even though I'm pretty sure they're not in there. But yeah, Beldum, I might not have this. And Steven's Beldum. Okay, we got Chingling. Raise your hands out there. Who thinks it's totally awesome that like Chingling is the whole shape of? Well, hold on. I'll we know what? I need to just focus in. This is gonna be too long of a recording. Never mind. Grimer, I don't think I have. Wellspring Mask Ogerpon. I have a nice Ogerpon card, I think. So this is not anything new. But it is cool. I like Ogerpon a lot. Very cool legendary. Shaman. I have the other form of Shaman. I wonder which one I'd rather have in the Pokedex. We'll put this on the stack to add in just in case. Another Ethan's Adventure. Neat. Team Rocket's Botherbot. That's awesome. Reverse Botherbot. I'll take that. Oh! Oh! Whoa! What? Oh, God, look at the ding. It's got a ding on the top. But that is so sick. Look at this. Holy crap. We got the freaking gold Giovanni's Mewtwo. Holy crap. Oh. Now that is a hit. Oh, okay. All right. And we got a Hollow Tyrannosaur. Yeah. All right. Oh, God. Hold on. Let me just show this to you real quick before I put it in there. Calm down, camera. It's okay. Look at that. But it does have that ding up there. That probably could be fixed. That could probably be fixed. But yo, this, yeah. That's crazy. I also unplugged my IEMs, so I can't hear what I sound like. Oh my goodness. This was in the tin from Walmart. I can't even do this right now. Hold up. Yeah, that's a gorgeous card. Oh my God. Okay, I was probably clipping the mic there quite a bit, but oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Hold on. That's crazy. That's awesome. Ah, man. It don't get no better than that. Oh, by the way, like seriously, this is the first what is it called with the 3 gold stars? This is the first one I've gotten. It's like hold on, I had the page up for this. It is the And no, this is not like a crazy, this is like a $50 card right now. Okay. This is not like certain cards that are just insanely expensive, but it is a hyper rare. This is my first hyper rare, gold hyper rare. That's insane. This was in a $16 tin. Man. Oh, man. And what a Mewtwo to add to the Pokédex. Goodness. Man, I can't. That's crazy. All right, one more for this. One more for this short. Okay, one more. We're probably okay. Just for those watching right now live, we're going to be doing the other ones right now, but for this short, that's going to be it. Man, why couldn't that have been the last one? That should have been the last one. Let's see what we get. It's going to be, there's no topping that. There's no topping that. Pupitar, I don't think I have. I do have Staryu. Nidorino, I don't think I have Nidorino. Nice. Kangaskhan, I do have. I think I have an EX. Lurantis is new. Got to the transceiver. Team Rocket's wheezing again. Yo, reverse heat Rotom. I already have a Rotom EX, but guys, should I have a spot for every Rotom in the Pokédex? Because this is a good one. This is a good one. That's a good card to have in your Pokédex. It's not bad. Team Rocket's Ariana is cool. Is this Pokeball? Because it looks like there's Pokeball. That's a Pokeball card, right? I don't know what the pattern's supposed to look like for a Pokeball card for Destined Rivals. Yo, look at that. Freaking Team Rocket's Archer. Let's go. That's awesome. Dude. Okay. All right. Another hit. We take that. Yo, okay. All right. Yeah. I'm putting that in a... Oh, get off my top loaders. Move, Deontay. Coin. That's just bananas. All right. I thought I was buying... Oh, sorry. That's the wrong thing. Hold up. Hold on. I thought I was buying Pokemon cards, not bananas. Because that's bananas. Okay, let me just grab my little hollows out of here. Jeez, man. So we got all these awesome cards to add to the Pokédex. Like so many to add to the Pokédex here. And then these freaking bangers right here. Especially the first hyper rare I have ever pulled. That is crazy. And we're only halfway through these packs. Be sure to get subs so you don't miss the next one. My precious. That's one recording right there. That was a banger. Yes, that is the Pokeball one. Also, there is a Pokeball. Pokemon. Okay. But it's a Pokeball like trainer. So that's Team Rocket's Ariana. Let me add just a tiny recording of that real quick. I might have gotten a couple other Pokeball ones like that. I gotta look now. It's just not, a lot of them are really obvious in other sets, just not in this one. Nope. All right, before I hit record again, just for a quick little recording to add in, and that's gonna be, of course, a little annoying for editing. Sorry. Got a Pokeball Botherbot. Okay. All the Pokeballs are items. It's just item cards and trainer cards or supporter. That's something, I guess. That's cool. Also, these are apparently what the Pokeball cards look like for Destined Rivals. Didn't know that, but hey, there you go. Pokeball, Team Rocket Transceiver, Botherbot, and Ariana. Nice. That would go before the very end. Just for whoever. I should have said that in the recording. But, you know. Boy, oh boy, what a freaking stack. I don't think they are Pokeballs. Okay, then I guess they're not. I don't know. Like, that doesn't have to be in the video. It's okay. Like, do we really need to add that? This was already freaking awesome. Okay. Also, anything reverse hollow gets a sleeve. All my item cards also get penny sleeves because If we're going to use them for a set, then they need to have sleeves. For a deck, they need to have sleeves. So yeah, set these aside. And we'll do the other 4, and then we're going to help out Destroyer, and we'll be good to go. Energies go there. I searched up what the Pokeball cards look like, and all I saw showed that's what it was. All reverses have the exact same design, but the Pokeballs are swapped out for a different icon. Interesting. What's up, Northern Lights? How's it going? I'm doing good. I just pulled the Hyper Rare out of Destined Rivals, so that's absolutely sick. It's not like the crazy chase, but that's a really good card. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. Oak Spirit. I guess Ram is so expensive he had to pivot to Pokemon. I didn't have to. I chose to, but I'm also doing PC stuff. This is just in between that. In between that. One more short, and then we will get to helping out Destroyer, and then after that, it's Polaris Racer. So now here's the thing: if you're waiting for help while I'm doing this, I know. I'm sorry. This is just to make a really depressing time in the industry a little bit more fun. We're doing this and to do the other channel, but yeah, stick around. If you do need to go, you need to let me know soon. Like if you only have a certain amount of time, please let me know ASAP so that I'm not wasting your time. But let's just have some fun with this. But yeah, not the first time I've heard that, Oak Spirit, but you just happened to come in while I was doing this. There was also a chance you would come in when I was helping somebody with a PC. So. Okay. I opened 4 out of the 8 packs of Destined Rivals I got from those Walmart tins, and I got these 2 bangers. Okay, and I got these 2 bangers right here. Team Rocket's Archer Full Art and Giovanni's Mewtwo EX Hyper Rare. My first Hyper Rare I have ever pulled. We have from those tins 4 more packs. Sorry. We have from those tins 4 more packs of Destined Rivals. Can these even come close to matching what we got from the first 4? Let's find out. We've got 1 more Giovanni and Mewtwo pack here, and then 3 Cynthia and Garchomp right here. So should we save the Mewtwo pack for last? I think we should. Okay, let's see what Cynthia and Garchomp have in store for us. I love the way these packs open. They open so cleanly. I'm also probably going to end up voicing over most of this, guys, just so you know, other than when I react to something. Like, that's really cool. Okay, single card pack trick. That's going to be energy. There we go. Carbink is a new card. Sweet. Arvin's Squovit. That might be my first Squovit. It might not. I'm not sure. Relore. That's not my first Relore, so that can go here. Not my first Grimer. It goes there. Venture Bomb. Cool. Arvin's Toedscruel. That might be my first Toedscruel. For the Pokedex, it's really hard to remember out of 1,025 Pokemon if I have something already. So you might hear me guessing. Golbat. I think that's my first Golbat. Team Rocket's Weezing reverse. That's nice, but I've already got, I think, a full holo of Weezing. So there you go. And we just got Arvin's Squovit, and now it has been replaced with a reverse. So sure. And we got holo Zeraora, which I just caught this in Pokemon Legends ZA. And I thought it would be taller. I genuinely thought it would be taller. Don't tell Zeraora I said that. Still, brand new card for the Pokedex. I will take that. And move on to the next pack. Let's see what we got. Cynthia and Garchomp not being too generous here. So far, but that's just the first one. Okay. Energy of the basic kind. I might already have Pichu. I'm not sure. Lapras, I do have already. Prime Ape, do I have Prime Ape? I think I have Prime Ape, but we'll double check that. I already have Diplin. Already have Hippowdon. Already have Ogerpon. Team Rocket's Giovanni, good supporter card. Reverse Rellor, that is an upgrade to my Rellor. I'll take those. Reverse Tauros, I think I have a full holo Tauros. Here's the last card. Here we go. What do we get? And it's Arven's Greedent, full holo. So, but hey, now we have Arven's Squovit and Greedent. That's nice. All right. Tenmei, this is what I got tonight so far. Giovanni's Mewtwo EX, hyper rare. Yeah, it's just 3 gold stars on the bottom there. Pretty nice. Crazy. Like, I'm not out here to just get big hits like that. I'm trying to fill the Pokedex, but I can't deny the feeling of getting something big is. That's a new feeling for me since I started doing this. I'll say that. It feels really good. I can see that getting very addicting. Okay, there's the last one. No, it's not. It's not actually. No. That's the next one. Second to last, the penultimate, if you will. Penultimate pack of Destined Rivals from these Walmart tins. Let's see what we get. Basic Energy. Already got Mudbray. I believe I already have Breloom. We'll double check that. Hippopotas, I already got. Snover might be a new addition, a new catch. Ethan's Adventurer, already have plenty of those. Abomasnow, I already have. Team Rocket's Weezing, I've already got. Reverse Applin is an upgrade. Reverse Holo Judge, a supporter card, okay. And another Holo Hydrapple. So that's fine. That's gonna go into the Holo bulk that I have been building up a little bit of. And finally, the final pack of Destined Rivals from those Walmart tins. Let's get some last pack mojo, RGB. What do we got? Let's see what we get. If you're wondering why I'm shaking, it's because I have essential tremors. I'm not nervous about opening up trading cards. A TCG pack. I'm fine. I just have tremors. Okay, let's see what we get. Energy. Nosepass might be new for the Pokédex. Nice. Zubat, also a new addition. Raticate, I believe I already have, but I got to double check. Aerocuda is new. Floatzel is new. We're catching so many new Pokemon. That's awesome. Team Rocket's Ariana. Already got, I mean, that's not a Pokemon, but Manectric. I have a Mega Manectric EX. So this is redundant. Reverse Torchic. Nice. We love getting a starter like that. That's going to be great. I already have this in full holo, so not a big deal. And our last card. What do we? I think it's just a holo. That's just a holo. That's a third Hydrapple. Well, okay. I can hardly be upset because, we pulled from this. I believe we pulled the Articuno from the Journey Together sets. And then we got these hits right here as well from 3 $15 tins from Walmart. We can't be mad about that. That went pretty well. And I hope that nature continues to heal and we can all find MSRP Pokemon card products at Walmart, Target, all that good stuff. Just keep an eye out. And when you see it, don't get greedy. Just get a few things. Make sure you leave some for whatever kids run around, come around and want to get into Pokemon. Make sure you leave some for everybody. But there you go. All right. More. You know what? We're going to open next. More Destined Rivals. Don't miss that. Get subscribed. Oh, here, I should say it this way. And you know what we're going to open next? More Destined Rivals. This one's from Hot Topic. Yeah, get subscribed. There we go. Okay, cool. No. That's not what I'm opening next. We're taking a little break on that. I gotta say this. Want to know what we're opening next? Mega Lucario EX figure collection. This was from Hot Topic. Get subscribed so you don't miss it. So regardless, it's going to be one of those. I'm probably doing all of those tonight just because I want to. We need a lot of content to just make sure we got everything we need to get the channel started. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Time for computer talk. Well, we'll get started on that. I'll ask a few questions while I am wrong thing. There we go. All right. Don't worry. Wait, what? Don't be sorry. The work you do is free. People don't know how lucky they are to have your help. At least they're not getting an STG Abron system. Yes. Yeah. STG Auburn is bad. But I hope you're doing well in Northern Lights. But Tanmay, also you too. Hope things are going well. Let me get some of these. If there's any kind of foil or shine to it, I always put it in a penny sleeve. That's just good habits. Judge Applin, that was an upgrade, so that's cool. I'm gonna have to go through all of these, figure out which of them are new Pokemon, which of them are upgrades. I do this after the streams because it's relaxing for me. I like to just be able to lose myself in that. It's actually therapeutic, I would say. But I think any collector would say that about sorting their collection, right? I know nothing about this trainer card, by the way. But when I see the name Archer, I'm just like, mop. Any other ones in here? Oh no, I can't mix those because it's two separate shorts, so I have to have separate numbers for them. I get so many Hydrapples. Whatever, I might mix the numbers up a little bit. It's okay. But I do need to keep them separate. Yep. This Team Rocket's wheezing. It is so hard to tell that is a reverse, but it is. Yeah, it's hard to tell. And that means I put a penny sleeve on it. And of course, even if it's a common, non-holo, non-foil, whatever card, if it's going in the binder, it gets a penny sleeve. They are cheap. That's why they're called penny sleeves. And that's just good binder behavior. Okay. So that was second group of packs. This is first. I still have a ton of stuff from the card show. And I guess I should prioritize some of that so we can kind of have like the results of what I pulled from it, maybe as something to go up shortly after the card show video. And in the card show video, I'd be like, hey, if you want to see what I pulled, get subscribed, check out the shorts. There you go. Okay, cool. All right. Is that how I feel about my Magic cards? Yeah. Yep. Oh, it's an ultra rare. The Team Rocket's Archer is an ultra rare. There's two versions of it. This is the ultra rare version. That's cool. It's like it's the alternate art. That's cool. It's not worth a lot or anything. I don't care about that. It's just really cool. This thing, though, man, crazy, crazy, crazy. All right. That one, that's my new most valuable card, by the way. Like, obviously. I kind of hesitate to even take that out of the top loader and then put it in the binder, but it did have a little nick of damage on it. I'm not grading that thing. I gotta know, though, what does that thing come out to in a PSA 10? I'm curious. It's my most valuable card now. Of course, I'd be curious about that. There's one that is more valuable than that one, it looks like. It's like an alternate art. But maybe people don't even grade this one because it's not worth like hundreds of dollars. I don't know. Yeah, PSA 10 of the alternate art one, which I'll show here on the screen in a second. It's on eBay for like $1,000 and up. It's crazy. Crazy. That Lugia is crazy too. This one here. This one. This is the SIR, the special illustration rare. And this thing, when it first debuted, was going for like $583, ungraded, raw. You get a PSA 10 on that back then when it first came out. It was like a couple grand, something like that. These cards, like, you have to understand, you can't chase them for this reason. Because then it does this. It goes down, in value pretty quickly. Or up. It's just not, it's not a smart investment unless it's an established card from like a long time ago, like some, hollow base set Charizard kind of thing, where it's a known quantity, essentially. Anyways, enough Pokemon nonsense. Destroyer, let's go. So you bought this. You told me to roast you on it. I don't think you gave me the chance to actually help you back then. I would have suggested that you let me help you because I would not have sent you towards Newegg. That's for sure. And how's that going for you? I take no pleasure in that, by the way. I realize how that sounds. I'm not happy about it, like that you're having issues. I do. If you take a look at the keys again, if you look at the paragraph that was right above where you said it will come around, I can do parts list or pre-builts, but if you click that form, you'll see the options for it there. Basically, I can build you a whole parts list from scratch. It's free. It's just what I do here. I even have a way of doing that you probably have never seen before. It is very cool. I bought it in November, then I found you in December. Okay. Hate to say I bought it, but I still have till end of month to return it. So far, I love it, but it's crashing on me now. Windows ran into a problem and restarted. I've removed and updated drivers. Now, because of these problems, should I return? I do have warranty. Lol. I know. Cook me. Here's the way that I would approach this for you, Destroyer. The thing about you buying it in November is you probably got a way better price than you would now. Because RAM prices were climbing, but they weren't at the peak that they are now. So let's take a look at this PC. Oh, it not only is it from Newegg, it's a CyberPower PC. Oh, Lord. At least these look like they're reverse flow fans. Good for you, CyberPower. You got basic airflow figured out. How many years have y'all been a business? Anyway, 9070 XT, 9800X3D, 32 gigs DDR5, 2 terabyte NVMe SSD, but what specs? What are the specs on the RAM? We got to investigate further. If they'll even give us more information. Oh, good. This is their spec on the memory. 32 gigs DDR5. That's what it says in the title. You have a 1,000 watt power supply. That's nice. That's good. I like the NV5. That's cool. What is it going to tell us about your storage? Let's see what kind of speed you're getting, what generation of M.2 it is, a PCIe. Let's find out. Oh, 2 terabyte NVMe. This is Newegg, the tech site, by the way. Like, it's a site for computers and stuff. But they don't think you need those details. Because if you have that information, you can, like, compare it with competitors. And we can't have that. It would take a miracle for me to ever send you guys to Newegg. Now, are there some things like this that'll happen with some higher volume sellers? Kind of. You'll at least get some details if you go looking for them. Okay? 1 second. Okay, so to be clear, just to make sure I understand this, your warranty is not with the company that built the PC. What's up, Nakey Jakey? That's a good question, by the way. Bottom number, the finance number. I have a parts list of the PC. Want me to drop it here? No, where you would drop a parts list is where you put the Newegg link. But you would have to, you just here. Just click my name, click send a whisper, and send it there. We got to see what they did for that $1,800. I mean, for real, seriously, that much storage and DDR5, that's expensive right now. So at this point, you can't really do anything. Yes, I did the Goku pop. I did. Here, I'll do it again. To be clear, I do that because I don't really want to vape on screen. I don't want to encourage anyone else to do it. Okay. Oh, it's not a PC part picker list. It's just a... Okay. Okay. Liquid cooler, triple fan, radiator, no branding. Okay, that's fine. MSI B850. Okay, looks like you ran out of space. I'm sure you're putting the rest in there. It's funny because right where it cut off is right where I needed it because it's at the RAM part. Yeah, the sound is from Epidemic Sound. It's called ES Mouth Pop, and it's used for a lot of stuff in a lot of videos. It's like when someone does the sort of mouth pop sound. Yeah. I use it a lot of times whenever I pop something up on screen. It's just the right sound. It's the correct sound for that. Okay, you know what? I guess it was just a slow start for the stream. More people came in. That's cool. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate all y'all watching over on YouTube as well. Like, thank you. You don't have to be constantly talking in chat or doing any of that, so I appreciate y'all coming in. 32 gigs, DDR5 6000. Hold up. Hold up. Memory, RAM, 32 gigs, DDR5, 2x16 gigabyte, Team Group Expo rated DDR5 6000 memory ICs are SK Hynix. Current stable speed is DDR5 5400 for the ideal balance for Ryzen X3D. And that's the wrong button. I meant to press. Here, I'll read it again for you guys. Manually stabilize ideal balance for Ryzen X3D. Well, Kizagun, it's not supposed to be XMP. It's supposed to be Expo for AMD. So if it said XMP, I would actually be concerned. If it's Intel, that's XMP. That's their memory overclocking. Expo is for yeah. Okay. 2 terabyte PCIe 4.0. NVMe SSD Samsung. Likely 980, 990 class. Okay, check this out. Destroyer. Button combo. Hold down Control and Shift and press Escape. Should bring up this right here. Okay, do that. We go to here, Performance. We go down to Disk 0, and that should tell you what you have. By the way, when I've told you guys, hey, I've noticed, I've tested the MV3. It runs great, actually. It does pretty well. That's what this streaming system has been running on like this whole time. I don't hate on the NV3. This doesn't have DRAM cache on it. It just runs HMB. It runs really well. You're on the phone. Okay. Let me turn it on. Okay. Okay. Oh, you mean you're on the phone as in you're watching on mobile. Got it. I understand now. Control, Shift, Escape. Hold down Control and Shift and tap Escape. That'll bring up this screen here. You may need to expand it a little bit. And then you go to the second thing on the left where it says Performance. Go down to it'll start on CPU, go down to your disk, and then the listing is right there. That's what it is. The fact that they don't know what drive they put in there is a little bit annoying, but that's common with high volume sellers. It's pretty common. But since you have it, you can tell us what you have in there. At least it's PCIe 4.0. If it's a Samsung M.2, it likely has a DRAM cache, which is nice. This thing about the memory is the worst, though. It's really annoying. When you're done with that, don't close this window. I'm going to ask you to do something. You shouldn't have a slow boot. That's weird. Well, okay, unless it has to memory train all the time because their memory settings are garbage. Control Shift Escape. Control Alt Delete does the same thing, but it takes you out to a menu thing. Control Shift Escape takes you directly to Task Manager. Control Shift Escape. You can do it one hand on the left of the keyboard. Control Shift Escape. Control Delete is kind of the old way of doing it. So this thing has jumped up to $23.30. And if it was $1,800 before, that makes sense with the RAM price. Memory. Well, no. Storage. You're going to go to disk 0. Click on disk 0 and look right here. Tell me what it, just type out whatever it says right there. Well, that's not Samsung, is it? If that was a message to you from them, they lied to you. They lied to you. What a weird thing for Newegg to do. How out of absolutely in character it is. Absolutely in character for them. Newegg, listen to me, guys. Newegg loves a shortage. They love desperate customers. Now, that wasn't the case back when you bought this. So I don't know what the story is with the mixed messages and them giving you the wrong thing and then telling you, hey, we took your DDR5 6000 and did you the favor of slowing it down to DDR5 5400. We're checking that now. Let's take a look. So what you do is you'll go right back up to memory and look right here. Tell me what number that says right there. $4,800. All right. So chat, y'all have two options, okay, for subs, for subscribers. Y'all have two options. You can choose one of either emote. Pick your favorite, drop them in chat. Well, that's one too. That's an option too, Destroyer. Expo might not be on. Yeah, it might not be. Nobody likes the new one. I like the new one. It's okay. It's not very flattering. I don't care. Okay. Braithorn, why don't you have a coupon code with Newegg? Why don't you work with Newegg? Have you never talked to Newegg? Of course I've talked to Newegg before. I've talked to Newegg before. You got it, Skater. We'll be here. Now, is this Newegg's fault? Well, this is sold by and shipped by Newegg, as you can see right down there. However, who built the thing? Why, oh, why does Braithorn have something against cyberpower like all the time? Why has Braithorn been telling people for like a few years now not to buy cyberpower PC? Cyberpower sucks at building PCs. They suck at supporting people who buy their PCs. They suck at supporting those PCs. They're just all around kind of the worst. Not fully the worst. That honor goes to Apex Gaming PCs, who can't even manage to build PCs and take a picture of them for their own website. Cyberpower can at least do that. But like, oh, you're going to get a Samsung drive. 980, 990. You've heard those names. You like those. Actually, no. Those get 7,000 megabyte per second sequential read speeds or higher. The drive that we're actually putting in there gets 5,000 megabyte per second sequential read speeds. Let's find out actually how that, a very important distinction between those two. Let's take a look here at something. That's PSU tier list. Here we go. Control F, SN3000. It's not even on here. It's not even on here. I can't even check whether or not it has DRAM cache. Unless it's listed differently. But their SN drives are not usually known to be their high-end drives. There's a SN 330 that we were just looking at. All right, God, where did it go? They have too many drives. That's Samsung. SanDisk. Here we go. Oh, it was like over here. Same controller as that is all it was saying. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Well, first off, you're going to get much better performance if you run Expo. But what I'm thinking is, based on what you said, Western Digital, 3000 is not coming up at all. But it was Western Digital. Thank you. WD, there it is. There's all the SN ones. My bad. I got confused. In my anger, I got confused because I'm angry on your behalf right now. Yes, WD, Western Digital. Thank you. So there's SN 5000 that has, no DRAM. Okay. That's not the be all end all. It is a good indicator of whether or not it's a high end drive or not. Because guess what? If we go back up to Samsung and we look at the ones they were saying it might be, right? Let's look at the 980 or the 980 Pro. Well, the 980 does not have DRAM cache, but the 980 Pro does. 990 Evo and 990 Evo Plus. The 990 Evo, yeah, these two don't, but the 990 Pro does. It's just hard to know which one that it should have been in there. What are our speeds listed as? 980 is actually slower. 980 Pro is that 7,000 I was talking about. 990 Evo Plus would be 7,250. 990 Pro would be 7,450. 990 Evo would be 5,000, which is equal to whatever the SN3000 is. But we can't actually look at what the rating on the SN3000 should be. It's just not on this list yet. It's a mess. Yeah, prices are crazy for DIY right now, Jeff. It's not really good for that. So, what they said, what you said in this message here, and chat, I'll bring it down here for y'all to see. So what you said here was, I can't expand this. I actually kind of hate the way the messaging works here. You can't even see it. There we go. So for the memory, here's what it says. 32 gigs, DDR5, 2x16, so 32 gigs, yada, yada, yada. DDR5, 6,000. Current stable speed, they weren't even right about that. It's at 4,800, but they said 5,400 Expo enabled, manually stabilized, ideal balance for Ryzen X 3D. No, it's not. Also, we can't even verify that. If there's some kind of combination of frequency and cast latency that we could look at to determine whether you're getting 10 nanoseconds first word latency, which is what you need for one-to-one memory synchronization for Ryzen 7 and 9000 series processors, we could check that. But I haven't seen a combination commonly used that uses DDR5 5400. You normally go DDR5 6000, CL30, or DDR5 6400, CL32. So that is just wrong. Let me look at something real quick. I go back into here. I go to performance. I go to memory. This is not going to tell us what kind of memory you have. It just tells us your capacity, what it's running at, other various telemetry, neato, I guess, but not really what we're looking for. What bothers me is that it wasn't even really the depths of the shortages yet. Like, why would they cheat you on your RAM? Yo, Skeeter Gaming just dropped 100 biddies. Let's go, nerds. Thank you, Skeeter. Yeah, look, here's the thing. Here's the problem. Here's the issue. You return this thing, it might be difficult to find a deal as good, but we're going to try. So let's see if we can find you a deal that's better or as good from a reputable system integrator. Okay, so that's the first thing you'll have is $50 off you can get using your email. That is a stackable code, so you're going to actually want to do this if we find a deal that works. So 1,800 was a budget, yeah? We're going to go higher because we have stacking coupons. We're going to beat the hell out of Newegg here. We need to go actually not that high, that much higher. When we talk budget, we don't include tax. Taxes can vary, so I'm not doing that. But we're doing pre-tax. You said it was 1,800, so that's what we're doing. Shipping, though, is free here. Did you get free shipping from Newegg? Yeah, that was easy. That's not, well, okay, sort of, because that's a little higher than, well, no, before discounts, actually. So that's not too bad at all. There we go. 9800 X3D, 9070 XT. It's a white PC. You were looking for black, I know, but let's take a look at the details. 32 gigs, DDR5 6000. 2 terabyte Gen 4 NVMe, 360 millimeter AIO. All right. 9800 X3D, 9070 XT, 1000 watt power supply. All the hits, all the main things there. Okay, you didn't pay shipping. There's free shipping here too. It's not a big deal. Plus, you have triple stackable coupons. So check this out. Watch this, okay? I know this is maybe not the colorway you were looking for, but let's see what this comes out to. This is with the 1-year standard warranty from the people who built it. Also, you get a free controller. Because why not? Whoa, huh? Oh, there's 2 of these in here. Why did that happen? There we go. I guess I was showing the same PC somewhere else. Okay, promo codes. NY, is it 150? $150 off right away. My code, SWARM. Bam. 1886. And then you're going to have another code for $50 off by just giving them your email, which guess what? If you're buying a PC from them, you're going to do that anyway. That's a deal right there. What do we think? If you're still within the return window, get that return processed. I don't know how long it's going to take Newegg. Newegg is just, they might just be like, actually, we would love to take this return because now we're charging more for it. It works out for everybody. Everybody's happy. So let's get this PC over, the link over to you. So I put my tag on the end here. I don't know that it helps to put, I'm probably never going to check whether it automatically applies the code. That's NY150 for $150 off. And SWARM for my discount. There you go. And then whatever code you get by giving them your email as soon as you get to the site. Okay. Now, if it doesn't have that pop up for you, all you got to do is click this down here, right there. Click that, get your $50 off. And that's just going to be that extra $50. So that'll put you at, oh, I got to do the codes again. Well, no, never mind. Wait, what? It's not doing the, hold on. Apply. So that gets you to $1836.99 after the $50 off additional coupon. $1836.99 with free shipping. There you go. Now, why don't you ask chat how SkyTech has been in our community and to other customers of theirs? Compared to CyberPower, you can actually go look for yourself. Don't just listen to me. If you go to the Discord and you look in the Discord community, you'll find a group of channels called SI Testimonials. CyberPower has their own channel in there for people to report back on what their experiences are like, and so does SkyTech. Compare the two. You're welcome. No need for that. You're good. It's a Gen 3 at like 2,400 megabytes per second. They were horrible drives. They are very old. At the SN3000. That sucks. That's terrible. Wow. Well, you know what? Newegg can have it back. You're welcome, Newegg. It's coming home to you. Do yourself a favor, though, Destroyer. Pack it as carefully as you can. Okay? This is probably a really busy time for Newegg in terms of returns. After holidays, post Black Friday, all of that. So, pack it as well as you can. Document everything. Take pictures of everything packed properly. Okay? Before you send it off. That's right. Good. SkyTech not available in Canada, says Joker Man. Okay, they're in the United States though, Joker Man. Oh, you're in Canada, right? This is for Destroyer 101K though. We have a good SI that we talked to in Canada called Quoted Tech. You don't want to buy, Jokerman, you don't want to buy your PC from a US company. You want to buy it from a company in Canada. All right. Reason is, if you have to ship it back to the company for an RMA, a repair that they need to do, and you need to ship it to them for that, you might have to pay duties again when it comes back to you. You don't want that. Yo, Destroyer 101K, thank you for... Oh, that's going to be the wrong button, isn't it? Destroyer 101K, thank you for the 100 biddies. Let's go, nerds. That's not necessary, though. But thank you. To be clear, I've always been very open about this. I have coupon codes with a whole lot of system integrators that have kept a good rapport and a good history of support with my community. And from all of those codes, it saves you money while also supporting what I do. So you don't need to throw bits or donos or subs or any of that stuff. It's a symbiotic thing we got going on here. I didn't know that. Thank you. Well, Joker Man, you're already on the forum. I see you here. So do me a favor. Find the free emote that says I'm on the list, and I will mark you in purple here. I got to go back to the old ways. But I would say we just saved you years of disappointment there, Destroyer. I'm happy when that happens. That makes me happy. I like that. There it is. Okay. So, Destroyer taken care of, and I appreciate that. Of course, Destroyer, if you want to get even more comfortable with PC knowledge and all of that, watch and hang around while I help other people do the same thing. Feel free to hang out as much as you want in the streams. I can't guarantee that you'll, by osmosis, pick up computer knowledge, but most people say they do. So if that's something you want to do, feel free to hang out as much as you like. Okay, so Polaris, if you're still here, you will be next after I reward myself by ripping a few packs of Pokemon cards. Because boy, oh boy, it's fun. We have a lot of fun with that. And I especially like this. I was watching YouTube and watching other streams too. Good. I appreciate that. Okay, this was the second group of cards here. Okay, so I need to keep these separate. I'm going to put these in this. No, I'll forget if I put them in that tin, I will forget. Just put them in this little box here. Yeah, this thing should be fun. Sorry, camera. Let's get it right. Okay. Every break stream I watch, I are getting smarter. Oh boy. Especially with words. Words are hard, I'll be honest. Big box of cards. What's up, Shogun Luffy? How's it going? I'll be saving about $400 as I bought the Cyber PC for $2,200. Oh, I thought you got it for $1,800. Yo, this thing has the same specs. It's from a more reputable builder. You're buying directly from the company that built it, and you're saving 4 stacks. Well, stacks are 1,000, right? $400. Okay, I'm not good with slang. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why use many word when few word do trick? True. After tax. Okay, I'm not sure how much it's going to come out to after tax. I couldn't tell you, but hey, that's the price before tax. Bands, 4 bands. There you go. It's got my Japanese 3DS. Nice. Okay, I should. There's really just no way to get this whole thing in the shot here, is there? Unless I hide chat. I should have a button for that, just for these kind of shots. But let me see. I could actually make one real quick. Give me a second. We'll get the music going again. There we go. I'll bring it back in once I'm ripping cards. This we can kind of zoom out a bit and show it. You just put the sort of blurry top and bottom bar. Yeah. Okay. What does it look like when I'm go from here to here? That looks fine, actually. Wrong thing. Nah, we'll just stick to this. Okay. Let's do this. So I was walking around the mall with my girlfriend. And she wanted to go on a Hot Topic. We went in there, and I found this. And this is actually this Mega Lucario EX figure collection I got for like maybe $8 over market value, which is not bad for just finding it in the mall. I'll take that. That's not GameStop prices, and that's fine with me. So let's see what we got in this thing. I really like Lucario. Mega Lucario is awesome. The Mega Evolution base set is awesome. I've really been enjoying that. There's some really cool cards in there that I would really like to get, but any cards we get, a lot of them can go towards our Pokédex we're trying to build. It's 1,025 Pokemon, and we're still missing a whole lot. So most of these cards are going to help out. Let's see what we got in here. I think one of the things, surprisingly enough, that I'm actually most excited about here. Oh, look. So we have the promo card here, the Mega Lucario EX promo card. These aren't always in the best condition, but I already have a Mega Lucario EX, so I could actually use this for the TCG if I wanted to, because now I have an extra one. Let's sleeve that up real quick. Now, the one I don't have a sleeve for, unfortunately, is the Gigantor card, which I don't even trust myself to take out of here. Hold on. There we go. The Mega Mega Lucario EX, which this is just cool. This is going up on the wall. This is awesome. I like it a lot. You've even got the full Pokemon backing for the card. And man, you can really see the details in the artwork here. It is really awesome. So we have just two versions of that. That's cool. Let's put this somewhere. Good. Okay. This is actually probably the part I'm maybe most excited about is this Mega Lucario figure here, which is just super cool. And especially if you're trying to decorate your space up with Pokemon stuff, it's actually pretty high quality. Take a look at the detail on that. Not bad. They really could have cheaped out on this, but when it comes to extras and merch and fun things, Pokemon Company does pretty good with that. That is a good figure right there. And of course, the packs. We have 2 packs of Mega Evolution, 2 packs of Destined Rivals, and 1 pack of Journey Together. So let's get these opened up and see what we get. Ooh, this one feels pretty solid. I think I'm saving this one for last. I just opened a bunch of Destined Rivals and actually pulled the hyper rare Giovanni's Mewtwo. So that was awesome. Destined Rivals is I like it. I'm liking it right now. And I have a booster bundle of it too that we might open up later on. So if you want to see me open these live on stream, come on by. I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday at around 8 p.m. Central Time. I talk about PC stuff, help people find PCs and put together parts lists. And we rip Pokemon packs. So, oops. So it might cover various interests you might have. Welcome back, chat. Shining through the screen. Okay, let's start with Journey Together. I believe this is where I got my Articuno from, unless that was from 151. It might have been 151, actually. From the Zapdos EX collection that I got. Oh, that opened not as well as I was hoping. There we go. I know that there's tricks for opening packs. I just stick to the one that feels the gentlest, like the safest, to not damage cards. That's something. Okay, all right. So we got energy, we got comfy. So that's comfy is one I don't have yet for the Pokedex. Awesome. Sentret I don't have for the Pokedex. Awesome. Qfent, another new catch. Lombre I think I do have. So that'll go over there. Super Potion, neat. Hops Corviknight, I do have Corviknight already. Bayonet, I do have a hollow Bayonet already. Reverse Electrode might be, no, I think I have a full hollow rare Electrode. So I go up here. Squovit. I'll double check that. Okay. Belly Bolt EX. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like Iono's Belly Bolt. This is a good EX card. And I think I might already have this, but it might be in Japanese. I'm not sure. I'll have to check that later on. Okay. Moving on to Destined Rivals. Not going to do the thing. No trick. Not happening for me. Okay, well. Actually pretty easy to open from the top, so that's not bad. Again, chat, this is part that gets sped through in the edit, so no problem there. Okay, we got our energy. Slugma. Rule number 1. Do not make the obvious joke. Anyone read Off to Be the Wizard? Great book. I think I have Slugma. Metatite, I'm not sure. Wash Rotom. If I'm gonna actually have in the Pokedex every Rotom, I might go ahead and put that in there. MC's Hype, pretty cool. All right. Ethan's Pinsir, I have Pinsir already. Barrascuda, I don't have. Another new Pokemon. Team Rocket's Proton. Reverse Crustle. This might be an upgrade for my Crustle. Reverse Beldum might be an upgrade for Beldum. So finally, last one. Yo, we got a Holo Typhlosion. That's a good add to the Pokédex. Yeah. Typhlosion, awesome Pokemon. And having a Holo for that makes me very happy. Okay. Last pack of Destined Rivals from this. I am fairly new to Pokemon TCG collecting, and I do actually kind of want to learn the TCG itself. That would be really fun. There are several places here where people meet up to play different TCGs. But really, just doing this for the one of my favorite things about this is that the Pokemon Company brings in so many amazing artists and then credits every artist on the cards. That's something pretty common for some TCGs, but of course, there's zero AI happening here. We love that. Keep that up, Pokemon Company. Got our energy there. Okay. Yo, hold up. The Yukimori Smoliv. I was just talking about artists, and Yukimori makes these awesome clay Pokemon cards. And that's a new one from my collection of those. That's awesome. We did just get a reverse holo Torchic, so that can go over here. I have an amazing full art Meowth. So that's taken care of. Misty's Staryu. My Staryu card may be in Japanese. I might leave it like that, though. But I'll put it in the add-on pile to check that. Medicham. I already have Medicham, I believe. Team Rocket's Watchtower. Shaman, another Shaman card. Reverse Arcanine. Okay. I've already got that. Reverse Manectric. I've already got a Manectric EX, Mega Manectric EX, so I'm good there. A full art one. And yo, we got a holo Gyarados. That's good. I like that. But I already have a Gyarados EX. So it goes in the holo bulk. Keep my regular bulk and my holo bulk separate, you know. Okay. Let's move on to Mega Evolution. I don't want to ruin this whole thing for myself by just chasing specific cards and being super disappointed if I don't get them, but I'm not going to lie. Mega Evolution has my favorite triptych of Bulbasaur, the Bulbasaur evolutionary line, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur. There's a triptych of 3 full art or illustration rares, they're just really, really, really cool. I want those, but if I don't get those, I'm not gonna cry about it. I am just going to order a Mega Evolution booster box. Oh, I already did that. It's arriving in a few days. Get subscribed. There's more cards coming. For those who don't know this, I am starting a YouTube channel for Pokemon stuff. Not just for TCG, though. We're going to have playthroughs of ROM hacks, cool ROM hacks like Too Many Types and the Evolution one. What's the one? The Fusion, Infinite Fusion. Also Nuzlocke. There's going to be gaming stuff on there too. So don't miss that. It should be launching early to mid-February if all goes to plan. And yeah, for those who watch the streams, that means there's going to be gaming streams coming back. And it's going to be Pokemon related. So that'll be fun. Okay, basic energy. We got Ivysaur. I've already got Ivysaur. Still a nice Ivysaur card. Ultra Ball. Nice. Jinx. Do I have a Jinx? I might not have a Jinx in my Pokedex. That might be a new catch right there. Onyx, I've already got. Forest of Vitality. Executor, I've already got. Latios, I do have. Reverse Tangrowth. This might be an upgrade for my current Tangrowth, a non-foil, non-holo card. Yo, whoa. Ho, 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 ho. Look at this freaking Delibird. Yo, look at the illustration rare Delibird. Hell yeah. Let's go. Nice. I love Delibird. Delibird's such a great Pokemon. Can we get two? Can we get a double? Nope, but Hariyama's awesome too. Yo, that's a great pull. Ooh. I love that for the Pokedex. That is awesome. Let's get that in a top loader. And we'll put it in the Pokedex later. There it is. That's the best pull so far here. Might be the best of the whole collection that we got, the figure collection, but we will see. And yes, that is a new addition to Hariyama there. That's a good one. But man, oh man, I believe I already had a Delibird, but okay. Final pack. It's Mega Gardevoir. Let's see what Guardians you got for us here. Come on in, Mega Lucario. Hang out for that. And yeah, let's get some last pack mojo there, buddy. Thank you, RGB. Okay. That was good. That made me happy right there. You know how you watch some of this content and they'll put the value of the cards on the screen? I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't care. Like how am I going to just like that's a beautiful Delibird card and it was a great pull. How am I going to ruin that for myself? Oh, it's only worth like $2. I don't care. It makes me happy. But I will put how many of these from this video added to the Pokédex and how many of them were upgrades. So okay, Thievul, we have Beware, we have Chikorita. I don't think I have Chikorita. If I don't, that's a good starter right there. Abra, I've got Strange Timepiece. Got Chuckles here. I do have a Shuckle. Chi-Yu, I have a Chi-Yu EX. Reverse Drizzile might be an upgrade for my Drizzile. There, we just upgraded Jinx, just right there. Look, pulled it earlier. Already got the upgrade. And yo, Mega Kangaskhan EX, nice. I don't know if that's I just want to check my Kangaskhan and see if that's an upgrade. I might have pulled that before. I don't think so. Sweet. Love getting a good EX. If I already have this though, like I already have the Mega Lucario promo they had here. I already have this. Then I'm collecting EX card. I want one of every EX card as well. I'll have that for GX and V as well. I want to collect those. That would be a fun sort of thing to, I guess you could call it a master set though. It's not really one. You master set a set, not just those, but whatever. Either way, it's a welcome addition and I'm glad to get both of these. And of course, let's get these all together. That's what we got from that. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I really enjoyed opening this. So there we go. Do we need a spot for Mega EX or Mega cards too? Basically, I'm looking at that in terms of a separate binder, essentially, Alucard. I'm going to have basically a collection of all legendaries, which will get upgraded separately from, like the Pokedex is always going to be the priority, but I'm also going to have just a binder for legendaries, a binder for EXs, a binder for V cards. That'll probably be in the same binder. EXs, Vs, and GXs. So, yep, there we go. Not bad, not bad. Oops. Not bad at all. I'll take it. There we go. Next thing I'm going to be opening is going to be... What is the next thing I'm going to be opening? Should I do the rest of Destined Rivals? Next thing I'm going to be opening is going to be this booster bundle of Destined Rivals. Be sure to get subscribed so you don't miss that. Neato. All right. Fun. That was good stuff. That is look at this thing again. That's such a great Delibird card. Come on, literally no one dislikes Delibird. Okay, other than when you're trying to catch it, because it's difficult to catch. Okay, I just need to keep these separate. Okay. Oh, hold up. I forgot the Belly Bolt EX. That's my bad. I got to re-record that last ending. This is just for the Mega Lucaria EX figure collection box. I forgot the Belly Bolt EX. So there we go. That's what we got. We got 3 EXs and the illustration rare Delibird. Not bad, not bad. I'm happy with that. There we go. I hate making all these extra recordings. That's true. Not everything's about money, but the thing is, when you watch Pokemon content, Joker Man, a lot of it kind of is. Like every card they pull, they'll show this is 3 cents, this is 4 cents, this is $1.20. Like, no, man. That makes me sad. Don't like that. But then again, people, if they want to do it to try and make money, I guess that's fine for them. You collect stuff for whatever reason you want to collect it, I guess. I'll be interested to see how many of these actually add to it. But by doing this, I can actually track how different sets, how much it adds to the Pokédex. Because there's certain sets where you're getting more supporter cards, more item cards, things like that. Or it's sets that have the same generation as another set you've been pulling a lot of. Those kinds of things. And it just will kind of help me figure out what I need to open more of to complete the Pokédex. Like where I'm getting more new catches, new Pokemon. Okay, also, Smoliv Yukimori. Come on. How can you not love this guy? Look at that. Look at that little clay guy right there. That's great. Okay. Polaris, are you still here? You're going to be next. I know that it took forever just to get through a bunch of Pokemon stuff and helping one person, but I just need to make sure you're here. Claymons are the best always. 100%. The sad thing is I had done I talked about this before. This was right after CES, basically. When I was in Vegas, I went to a card shop there, and I've been trying to find more 151. Every time I open 151, it gives me a ton of stuff for the Pokédex for Gen 1. Obviously, it's the original 151. So I went to a card shop there, and I found a decent price on one of these, which is a booster bundle with 6 packs in it for Scarlet and Violet 151. And I bought that, and I was able to open it at CES in the final minutes of CES. And I got a reverse holo Yukimori card, along with the first Bulbasaur I ever caught, which is card 0001. It was a regular one, but that was my first Bulbasaur. I had other stuff in that box as well. I lost that whole box at the airport on the way back from Vegas. The whole thing gone. Every card I got from it, gone. It was really sad. I got a Venusaur EX as well in there, Mega Venusaur EX from that as well, or it was just a Venusaur EX. But I already had that, so it was okay to lose that, I guess. Unless you're trying to build a deck of that, but then you could just go buy those. They're not expensive. When it comes to building the Pokédex, I'm not buying any singles. I'm catching them all myself. When it comes to building a deck, I'll buy singles. I don't care. That's fine. You're trying to build a deck to play the game. Energy cards go here. There we go. These are ones that I already have. I will put... These are the ones that are new. So I'll separate them with the ones that are sleeved, and there we go. I'll sort that out after stream. Earlier on, I was like being really careful with how much sealed product I opened. Yeah, Alucard, did you not hear about that? I guess you weren't here for the first stream after. Yeah, it was bad. It sucks. Not that the cards came out to be worth $60, but that was a $60 booster bundle that I lost. So the thing is, you guys will still get to see it. I took footage of it. Of course, I'm not opening anything without recording, right? Because to me, it's more fun. Been working most stream nights. You're all good, man. It's okay. No worries. It feels like more fun to record it. And if you get anything really good, you have a record of it, right? But yeah, that sucked. That sucked. At least we have the content. I can feel content that we have the content. Okay, so that was my Mega Lucario figure collection thing. Cool. I can actually just put it in or on the box. It's kind of a big box, actually. No, that doesn't really work. Has this thing not been following me? Are you serious? I've been in frame most of the time. I think that's fine. Okay. All right. Who's your favorite Pokemon? I would probably say Porygon is quickly becoming my favorite because every time I see it depicted, it's all computer stuff all around it. It's really cool because I love Pokemon and I love computers. So Porygon's kind of the in Porygon 2, but it kind of brings that all together. In Porygon Z. Look at this guy though. He's so angry. Why are you so angry? All right. And of course, this guy. That'll go in the background of my little setup for Pokemon stuff. All right. Okay, calling out one more time. Picture our key with Newegg. I've been videoing the unboxing of products from Newegg, as we have had products that were said to be received that were never in the box. That sucks. That really sucks. What helped? I'm like trying to press my keyboard and it was off to the side. That's hilarious. I'm not seeing Polaris Racer here, or not responding anyway. Yeah, I guess they took off. Oh, they're in YouTube chat. Polaris Racer, where you at? Polaris Racer, it is your turn. Yeah, Jeff, ever since they got bought out, Newegg really went down the drain. I remember back in the days, it would be like, do I go with Newegg? Do I go with Tiger Direct? Yeah, I miss those days. By the way, what's up, humanity? How's it going? Well, Joker Man, looks like you're next. Now, I would say Medic RTX, you'll be after that, but clearly you didn't read the instructions in the form where it says, when it's asking when you plan on making your purchase, The third option says more than a month from now, parentheses, you should not submit this form yet. And then it takes you directly to the end and you don't get to fill out the rest of the information. Because whatever I recommend to you now, normally it would be like, hey, whatever I recommend to you, there could be something better in a month or 2 months or 3 months. Now, whatever I recommend to you, you probably won't be able to buy in a couple of months. Like shortages are real. Global shortages are a real looming problem right now. I want to let you know before that the budget is wrong. Well, it's around 3 to 4K. Okay, well, give me the actual budget. What is the actual number? Like the solid number, not a range. Also, is that in Canadian or in US dollars? Okay, now we got to talk about this, Joker Man, because you see, so selecting 5,000 or more. Well, let me just show you something on the form here real quick. This is what happens when you pick your budget. And this is really important because this helps me figure out what's going on with the market, right? With you guys, what average budgets tend to be. Clearly, like more than half of people are between $1,000 and $2,500. That's a big range, but still. Then, so basically, this is why you see all this emphasis here, right? And then I also put some emphasis right there, right? And then you told me it's around 3K to 4K. When I asked you to put a cap on it, you're like 3K. How is it around 4K if it's 3K? Like that's a huge difference in your budget in terms of what you're getting as the end product. So I think you got to really nail down the maximum number of money dollars you're willing to spend on this. Okay. And it's also supposed to be in US dollars because otherwise it throws this all out of whack. And it says, like, I could go back and do this. Like, you see how it got a little bit to the point where, like, I kept adding every time I would add one emphasis every time, and I stopped after a while. I was like, this is just going to be all things pointing at the word maximum, right? Should I do that with the US dollar thing? I don't know. I might need to do that. I might need to. Anyways, here's where we'll go. I got to see how things are going for Quoted Tech. Quoted Tech is a boutique builder. That's a good thing because you want boutique. I just want a NVIDIA GPU and a AMD focused PC. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the form because you just said with tax. This should not include taxes or shipping. I had to bring out the third thing here. You rushed through it, I think. Okay, let me just tell you. Don't worry, it's okay. But you did. I will say, normally, like back in the day, I actually had this as part of the form because what would ensue after this normally would be an absolute roast a good-natured roast. But it actually says here, if you ignore the instructions in any of the questions, you agree to be roasted on stream. Good-natured roast. Don't worry. I'm actually taking that out for the 2026 form that I'm working on because I don't actually like roasting someone just because they rushed through something just because they're excited, or maybe because they didn't understand a question. Because we want to be welcoming for people of all levels of experience here when it comes to PC stuff. Anyway, so you don't care about upgrading your CPU over time. Your goal is everything. Okay, not everything. Gaming, streaming, content creation / video editing, graphic design, 3D design. Then it says in parentheses, please specify the application in chat when your turn comes up. That means, are you talking about Blender? Are you talking about Unreal Engine 5? What 3D design or what program are we talking about for 3D design here? Is it SolidWorks? What are we talking about? Photoshop, Blender, AutoCAD. Okay, Blender and AutoCAD. Okay. Wait, hold on. We're doing a parts list. Are you building this yourself? How did I miss that? I missed that somehow. Okay. So the way it normally works when someone is in Canada or in any other country, you're supposed to put in your, okay, I'm putting in 3K here, okay, because you said 3K. All right, I'm going to 3K. I'm not including taxes. This is your US dollar budget. All right. Because then you kept going lower and lower and lower and lower. So honestly, yeah, it's better to go pre-built because buying RAM as just a consumer from retail is like impossible right now. It would be at $3,000 for a system you're talking about for video editing and for all this. It would be a third of your budget, the RAM kit that you need. Let me see here. Oh, this is new. We're actually going to add in professional here. Oh, no. Oh, it's because of the 5090 going up to like $5,000. That's why. Yeah, we're not doing a 5090. I'm giving you a heads up right now. It's not going to be a 5090. What's up, Zintech? How's it going? I was thinking of not including RAM and maybe buying a laptop RAM. Don't do that. You're talking about getting those little SODIMM adapters to standard DIMM? No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. There hasn't been enough testing on those, IMO. So what I was saying was we would normally get the US dollar budget on the forum, right? You did have me concerned there because you went from 5,000 or more to 3K to 4K down to 3K and then like 2,500 with tax. I was afraid if I kept asking for your budget, we were going to end up at $5 because you kept drastically dropping it. Like, we got to stop. But no, I mean, I understand. It's Canadian, okay? It's in Canadian. So now I got to ask, 3,000 is that, let me see what 2,500 comes out to. Oh, you said that was with tax. Man, okay. You're really making this very difficult. I want you to know this. Like, you're making it very hard to give you free help. I hope you understand. What is your Canadian budget before tax? Because you're not supposed to include tax. I'm not Canadian. I don't know Canadian tax money. I'm not even sure I believe Canadian money is real. No. I wasn't asking you to tell me what the tax rate is. I don't want to know that because everybody reads the form and gives me their budget without taxes included because it says you have to do that. This should not include taxes or shipping, okay? You're looking at what the price would look like on a website, right? Now, if you're looking at something like, certain countries will have VAT included. That's different. And trust me, it's hard for me to get used to. I'll tell you. My God, this is going to be really tough. This is going to be really tough. You're wanting to do a lot. And your budget took a nosedive there from what I was expecting. I would look at it initially. I was like, oh, this is totally doable. Before tax. Oh, no. I asked you, Joker Man, let's step back for a second, okay? What is your budget in Canadian monies before tax? The US dollar thing is just for this, so that I get this and it's not all out of whack. Then you're supposed to give me your budget in Canadian, or I can just convert it. Okay. I guess I'm just going to go and convert it. Okay. No. Okay. You got it. 3,000 Canadian before tax. Neat. Now I can actually shop here. Let's go check it out. Although I will say, Quoted Tech is not my favorite when it comes to this because they'll mix up US dollars and Canadian. It's really annoying. Okay. Let's do a custom PC. Custom build. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this to where it is already able to do everything you want it to do. We're going to try, though. It might be a situation where you end up with a PC, but like it's going to be an upgradable thing where you can, over time, improve it after the market finally regains its sanity in a year or two, in a couple years, probably. So putting in 64 gigs of RAM, probably not going to be a possibility. We might just go with the 9700X, but I do have good news for you there. Check this out. For Photoshop, which you mentioned specifically, the number one CPU, the number one consumer desktop CPU on the market is a 9700X. Actually, this is not the most up to date, but it is still on top. If we go to this one, here we go. The 8-core, 16-thread 9700X is, to this day, still the number one desktop CPU on the market. Okay? That's really good because we're going to have to sort of start you there. And once they come out with the next generation of CPUs, you can potentially upgrade to the flagship CPU for your, and that's going to help you more in Blender and things like that. I don't want to upgrade my CPU or GPU in the long run. Okay, then magically raise your budget. Or snap your fingers and make it to where we're not in a global shortage right now of RAM, SSDs for storage, and soon GPUs, meaning GPU prices are already starting to skyrocket, especially in terms of the high-end ones you might want for your high-end PC. Upgrading your CPU or GPU in the long run. If you're building this, like say you were to build it yourself, you would be doing the same thing, but just removing your cooler, dropping in a new CPU. Like that's what you do in a shortage. You get what you can, and then when things level out and the market is better, then you upgrade. But I can't magically make things cheaper. I can work some magic, but that ain't part of it. But let's see what we can do. You also want to do streaming. So like we also have... All right, Joker Man. We're coming back here. Actually, Exiled Wolf, I will not check my posture. But thanks for the suggestion. If you can do it, that means your maximum is 3,500, right? Let's just see what we can manage with that. All right, let's or 33,000. We'll try 3,000. Okay, but like, you seem to be changing things so quickly that you're making it really difficult for someone, a well-meaning person, to give you free help. Okay, this is a big purchase. A huge purchase. You purchase this and you're not looking at another one for years. It sounds like you haven't put a lot of thought into it, but that's okay. That's why you're here, right? Here's the thing. Let's look at your choices here, okay? Right here for what you want to do. Because what I deal in and what I help with, okay, is there's a balance you got to find. Let's talk about this real quick. When you're going to make a big purchase, you have two main elements you have to think about. They're right here, okay? One is your budget. The other is your expectations. I expect this thing to run these programs really well. I expect to not have to upgrade it ever. That's one of your expectations. I never want to upgrade my PC that is totally upgradable. Never want to do that. I want it to be perfect right out of the box. Okay, sure. So if your budget is here and your expectations are down here, you're golden. You don't have to change anything. If your budget is here and your expectations are here, you're golden. You have the right budget for the expectations you're bringing to the table. If your budget is here and your expectations is here, one of these has to change. You get me? That's just the gentlest way that I can explain that to you. Had this been half a year ago, totally possible to do what you're talking about. But if you want, you could send a nice thank you note to Sam Altman or Elon Musk or any of the tech bros that are just pushing AI, because they have destroyed this market, the landscape for people like you and me. I'm not trolling you here. I feel maybe like I'm the one being trolled, but this is the hardest time to buy a PC in recent memory, like in the last 4 years, probably. Like since things stabilized after the GPU shortages, this is the hardest time to buy a PC or build a PC. There has been since then. So here are your options, okay? I can try to build you whatever I can manage with your budget, okay? Whatever I can manage to put together with that budget. I can't do otherwise. Like I can't go higher than your budget because then you cannot buy it. You can go for that and just decide that, well, I'm just gonna, you can go for that and just decide I'll upgrade it eventually, or you won't, and you'll just have whatever performance you have, right? Cool. Or you just, the less good option is you saying, you know what, I'm going to save up more. I'm going to save up more to try and do this, because what's going to happen is right now we're looking at price hikes, right? Not the true desolate shortages where you actually literally just cannot buy the thing because no one has it. Right now it's where you pay more for the thing. The time where you cannot buy the thing is coming very soon. So waiting to save up more, not the option. The best option is getting what you can get and deciding I'm going to upgrade it later if it's not fast enough. If it's fast enough, sure. Don't worry about it. You're good. If I could move mountains and just make prices lower for you, you better believe I would, for you and for everybody. I cannot do that. Now, let's talk about, again, I was going to talk about this, what you're trying to do, okay? Let's look at this. You want to do gaming? Easy. That's still pretty easy. Gaming PC, decency, especially if you're doing 4K gaming, because then your CPU hardly matters at that point, unless specifically you're playing games like Call of Duty, Rust. I think Battlefield 6 is also a little demanding in CPU at higher resolution. And like Microsoft Flight Simulator and some real-time strategy games. Literally every other game almost, anyway, unless there's someone missing, right? 98% of video games, once you get to 4K resolution, it doesn't care what CPU you have. It's all on the GPU at that point, right? But thankfully, 4K gaming, not a problem. As long as any retail store has it or Quoted Tech has 5070 Ti's. I've been gaming in 4K on this 5070 Ti since when it launched, and there's not a single game in 4K that it cannot play beautifully. You don't have to have a 5090. You don't even have to have a 5080. The 5070 Ti has the same VRAM as the 5080. It has the same dual encoders for streaming as the 5080. And its gaming performance in frames per second is like single-digit percentage away from the 5080 in many games. And you save hundreds and hundreds of dollars. 5080s have started to skyrocket in price. 5070 Ti's are starting to get harder to get, but they're way cheaper. So 5070 Ti and a decent CPU, you're gaming in 4K. Oh, but hold on. Hold up. You want to do streaming. Okay, what does that take? Well, I'll tell you. You need to have at least... I actually need to hydrate 1 second. Hold on. It's taking a lot out of me. Sorry. Okay. All right. Now, to stream and game at the same time, you need to have at least 32 gigs of RAM. Okay? Kind of pricey in this market, in this landscape, but doable. And with that budget, should be doable. Okay? What is one of the most overlooked elements, though, in a PC that you want to use for streaming? The motherboard. You cannot cheap out on your motherboard if you're going to be streaming. Why is that? Well, let's see if maybe they have some pictures of these. No close-up pictures, but it does tell us our I/O, okay? This one has 6 USB Type A ports. 6 USB ports that are the rectangular Type A and a couple of Type Cs. Not bad. That's 8 total. For a gaming PC, that's plenty. For streaming, you will run out of USB ports to connect your Stream Deck, your audio interface, maybe a USB microphone, USB webcam, USB capture card, all of the things that you eventually start to collect as still got to connect your motherboard, your mouse, maybe USB headset, all of those things take USB ports. And let me tell you, the feeling of trying to get everything connected, you're all excited. The feeling of trying to do that and you don't have enough ports, that feeling sucks. Thankfully, there is an answer for that. This is a PCIe USB add-in card. It just plugs into your motherboard, and with one screw, it holds into the case, right? And it adds a whole bunch of USB ports, okay? That's like $30. That means we can possibly sort of ease off of the motherboard requirement a little bit. Especially if we need to because of prices of other things. Honestly, I'm just praying for you to find me a cheap 4070 Ti GPU. Why? You can find 40 series, but oftentimes it's more expensive than its 50 series counterpart because it's not in production anymore. If you're looking for a 4070 Ti, you look on the used market, not at a system integrator or at retail. You're not going to find 4070 Ti's at retail. That was even replaced by the 4070 Ti Super or the 4070 Super. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Wrong bird. If you're getting cheaper, get the 9070 XT or 9060 XT, not 40 series. Kyuzagan, there's a problem with that. We're not even done yet. Looking through the list of things that that Jokerman wants to do with the PC. Because you see, 9070 XT, awesome for gaming. Actually, not bad for streaming. Though the dual encoder works differently on that, where you have one that encodes, one that decodes AV1, and yada, yada, yada. Whereas on a 5070 Ti, you have dual full 9th gen NVENC. Makes a pretty big difference when you're trying to stream with a GPU. Then you got Blender and AutoCAD, and those work better with NVIDIA. My job is to look at the big picture, not just what I, like just the gaming side of things, But yeah, because the next thing we're talking about is right here. Content creation / video editing. Now, chat, I know a bunch of y'all are lurking, and I appreciate y'all. Zintech, I'm sorry, I didn't see. Oh, Zintech, do not use the 9900X3D over 9800X3D. Don't do that, because once you start up a game, the 9800X3D stays as an 8-core, 16-thread CPU. The 9600 and the 9900X3D becomes a 6-core CPU. So not the best option there. Anyways, content creation / video editing. Chat. What is one of the most important things for a video editing PC? For those who've been hanging out here long enough, what is one thing that you do want to have for a video editing PC that's really important? What capacity? What thing do you need the higher capacity of? And not just storage. Storage, cool, of course. You do need that for storing your raw footage and stuff. RAM, says Cusagun. Absolutely. RAM, nope, Joker Man, not 32 gigs. 32 gigs, gaming, streaming, sure. Video editing, depending on what you're editing, generally I recommend 64 gigs of RAM for a video editing PC. What's up, Orchaos? How's it going? Because you don't even need, like, RAM speed doesn't even matter as much. Although for AMD, if you're wanting to go AMD, because you said, all I want is NVIDIA and AMD. Okay. You're probably better off with Intel, by the way, for the PC we're looking at. Just putting that out there. But sure, especially if you don't care about upgrading your CPU. We'll talk about that. But graphic design, sure. That actually can be beneficial to go with AMD for that. Right, okay. But 3D design, video editing, all these things, we got to look at all of that. That means you cannot take your budget and just max out CPU and GPU and expect it to perform well in anything other than gaming. There's a very good reason why I ask you what you want to use it for. What do you want this thing to be good at? If you choose a bunch of things, it needs to be built for every one of those purposes. So I'm going to ask you a few questions. I know I'm getting annoying with this, but some of these just take longer than others, guys. So for video editing, what's the plan? What program are you planning on using for that? And second question there, what kind of footage are we talking about? Is it just screen captured gameplay? Or is it like you're trying to do YouTube stuff, get full, 4K footage in S-Log 3 if you have a Sony, you want to get that full color depth, you want to be able to edit that kind of footage. What are we talking about for video editing? What does your video editing adventure look like? I just want the option to maybe start my own YouTube. Okay. You know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like you get the PC for all the other things. And then if you want to get serious about video editing later on, when RAM is not insane, you buy a RAM upgrade. This is why having a PC is awesome. Because you can upgrade it, especially in times of shortages. So we go for 32 gigs of RAM. You can game, you can stream, you can do all that. You can do basic video editing, learn how to use proxies. That's a big help for having a lower RAM capacity. They also might even have 48 gig kits of RAM instead of 32 gig. I just gave myself an aneurysm. Hold on one second. Yes, 32. 48, 96. Okay, yeah. They might have a 48 gig kit of RAM. That could be a happy medium. Give me a second. I don't think Build Cores has a Canadian option. Do they? Yo. They do. All right. Let's try to do something where you build it. I want to see what this looks like. Let's look at RAM real quick. All right. DDR5. And capacity is going to be annoying here. 48. Guess what, chat? 48 gig kits of RAM are not that much more expensive than 32 gig kits. Yeah. Fun fact. $489 DDR5. That's 5200 CL40. That's not what we want for Ryzen though. But look at that. DDR5 6000 CL36. What's the closest that we can get to our first word latency that we want? No, that's not it. And it's quickly going up in price. Well, whatever. That capacity can be really helpful. What's with these? Yeah, it's like 776 for the closest to what we're looking for. Oh well. What this is aimed at, y'all, this is Neo, so it's Expo. This would probably set it to CL30. Oh, I don't know if this is in Canadian actually, because if it is, this is an awesome deal. Yeah, Zintek, you need to know more about the 9900 X3D before you buy that CPU, because it busts down to a 6-core CPU and gets lower gaming performance than the 9800 X3D when you actually go to play games. And also, if you're streaming at the same time, 6 cores, if you have a very complicated stream, can be not enough. Is this in Canadian? It's 30. What? No, I don't have cast latency listed. That might be in US dollars. So that might be an issue with, we're going to look on PC Part Picker. I got to be sure. So this should be in Canadian. Oh. Yes, fine. Okay. 2 by... Well, this is stupid. Okay. 2 by 24. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, Newegg Canada. This should be it. No, it doesn't work well in 4 channels. You got to do single DIMM, 1 DIMM per channel. Okay, like I have the Canadian flag up here. I see maple leaf right there. Is this in? But where's a designation on the symbol here that this is not US dollars? Like Canada, did y'all really have to jack our whole currency symbol just like that? Really? I love the RGB G-Skill and Trident ramps. No, you're going to get whatever RAM you can get. That is not the kind of thing you say in a global shortage. No, but I really like that one. It could be $300-400 more. Do you like it that much more? We don't know. what you do with RAM is you get the cheapest kit you can that has the specs you want. This 48 gig kit is probably going to be really good for getting into video editing. If you get serious about it to the point where you're making money on it, then you could look at like 96 gigs, 128 gigs. And I can tell you from experience, the amount of time it takes to get to start making money off of video editing or from a YouTube channel, that by that time, the shortages should be over. It takes a long time. Or Chaos, thank you for the more thorough answer. Or Chaos, sometimes I still don't break even trying to be a content creator. I'll tell you that. Mostly when I go to like Computex and stuff. Anyways. So yeah, I don't know if this is in Canadian. Is this Canadian rubles or what? I have no idea. I have no idea. But this is a Canadian site, so it must be. So what if we do this? What if we change to the United States? It's just out of stock there. I would assume this is. This, for a 48 gig kit with these speeds, is actually pretty good. So we'll go ahead and trust that this is the case here. But they don't show it. Hold on, I changed this up, though. I did this differently. Well, I really would like to use build cores, but they don't seem to be showing the RAM that we need. That's 32, 6400, 48 gigs. It's just not showing it. So we'll have to do this through here. Besides, this is a white RAM kit, which is nice. That matches the build design. So we'll use this. We're going to start with a 9700X. We'll come back to the CPU later. Now, Joker Man, I'm going to ask you a question. Okay? I need you to be frank with me here. Well, you can still be Joker Man, but I need you to be honest with me here. Did you come into this thinking, I need to have the 9800X 3D? Be honest. Be honest with me. Did Reddit tell you that you need to have the X3D chip? You seem pretty dead set on that AMD. No, I would have liked if so. Why is that? Why would you want that CPU? Based on what information? Online, I read it's good for FPS. If FPS is what you want, you need to change this down to 1440p right here or 1080p. 4K gaming is not about high frame rates. It's about visuals. It's about playing those AAA titles, Expedition 33 and your Cyberpunk and your Skyrim with all the mods. Once you get to 4K resolution, maybe 2% of all video games actually care about what CPU you have. Most of them are just all GPU at that point. Remember I told you that earlier? So at this higher resolution, you don't need 3D cache. It's not doing anything for you, really. Unless you play, I know I already went over this with you, Call of Duty games or Battlefield 6 or Rust, just specific games that are known to still be demand CPU performance at high resolution. Most games don't care. Like if you want an FPS number to brag about, forget 4K. That's not what 4K is about. 4K is about the cinematic experience, where if you get 60 FPS or higher, you're golden. Like you're good to go. That's playable. That's the least that you want with 4K. It takes a shift in perception there for that to work. G-Skill does have a very smooth finish on RGB, says Jeff. Jeff, that's true. It also has the sharpest heat spreaders in the industry. Good Lord, I think they hate their customers. You try pushing that RAM in on the Trident, and God, the Trident RAM in DDR4, my God, you could slice bread with it. Not that well educated. That's why I'm so happy I know a streamer, you, that does. Hey, no problem. That's what, like, there was a certain point where I was like, okay, we need to go through this like bit by bit just to make sure, because this is a lot of money. If you were to stack up that, 30, however much it was, 3,500 or 3,000 Canadian, stack that up next to you, look at it and say, do I want to buy this without knowing what I'm getting? You don't. Nobody would. Let's continue on. I'm going to keep you with the 9700X right here. And let me tell you, when you go look at reviews, you'll notice something. If you look at the 9800X 3D review, almost every chart is for 1080p gaming. Why is that? Because if it was in 4K, you would not be able to tell a difference on that bar graph because it's all the same FPS. So it's a real phenomenon. You can look it up. So let's go to the motherboard, right? I'd like to hook up with this one here. The Aorus Elite Wi-Fi 7 Ice. We're doing a white build, right? And this is a beautiful white motherboard. It really, really is. Solid I/O on this as well. So you can basically, these white ports here, that's USB 2.0. That's for your mouse, your keyboard, maybe a headset. Also, the Elgato Stream Deck can run off of USB 2.0 just fine. These blue ones here are for things like CamLink 4K, right? The little camera capture card. Just certain other Elgato devices like the face cam from Elgato, things like that require 5 gigabit per second USB 3.0 or higher. And then, well, they say USB 3.2 because it's 3.2 Gen 1. We're not getting into all that. The red ones here are for external capture cards that need higher bandwidth. You have dual USB 4 Type C. That's 40 gigabit per second USB 4 right there, okay? And 2.5 gig Ethernet. This should have Wi-Fi 7. Yeah, it's Wi-Fi 7. So this is a pretty nice motherboard for building a streaming PC. Add to parts list. It's made for 4K as well. Jokerman, what is the refresh rate of that monitor? Is it 144 hertz? 165? What are we looking at there? If you know the model of the monitor, drop that in chat so I can see it. You don't have to put a link. You can't put links. 144? Okay. Just want to make sure it wasn't, because there are 4K monitors that are just like office 4K monitors for productivity or things like that, where it's just 60 hertz. That's not for gaming. But okay. Let's look at the cases. That's fun. Let's look at something fun. I worry that I got too much into my lecture mode. I am sorry about that. It's just, sometimes there's certain people that come in that are like, I don't want this person to like regret their decision. I don't want anyone to regret their decision, but I feel like you were kind of in the fast lane for that. 011 Evo RGB would mean buying a lot of fans, also out of stock. The Montec XR is so good, but it's out of stock. Let's see. Oh, let me ask you that. Why am I not asking you this? Jokerman, what case design do you like? Do you like it when it's like the front mesh or front intake, or do you like seeing the front glass? Like that. Actually, this is a really good case too. The Vector. Why is it 168? That seems kind of high. The Vector is supposed to be like 70 US dollars. That would make this what, like 110? 120? Something like that? I don't know. In Canadian. But yeah, do you like the front intake, like front mesh, or do you want the fish tank look? Okay. All right, King 95 is out of stock. Drive me crazy. The hell? The XR would have been perfect here. Can we not include out of stock ones, please? Can you just show me stuff that's in stock? Why is there not an option for that? Unless I'm just missing it? It's so stupid. It's just taking up all this space. It annoys me. I'm annoyed. All right. I guess this is the same as the XR. Asus one, but no fans come with it. Huh. That looks pretty good. Oh, hold up. Thermal take. View 270 plus TG. Why don't they have reverse flow fans on the side? Thermal take. Come on. All right, let's look at this Cooler Master one. Where was it? Right here. That looks pretty solid. No, this is a dual chamber case. This is a larger case, so this is good. Let's see what Memory Express has to say about it. That's a solid looking case. Yeah, okay. What I was checking was this, whether the side intake fans were reverse flow or not, and they are. That's good. This is perfect. All right, there you go. I hadn't built with this one. I hadn't looked at this one, so I don't know. I like it. That's good. It's going to look good. And Cooler Master's been around forever. Like if you're, I don't know about that. If you've never heard of that brand, they're good. Okay. Video card. Oh, Lordy. This was probably the first thing I should have checked. Okay, so the Project Zero one is actually pretty cool. You don't have to have a project. Okay, this is an MSI Ventus 3X PZOC. Now, you don't actually have to have a Project Zero motherboard for this, but here's the cool thing it does. The connector is hidden under the backplate. So it gives it a really clean look. I like this GPU. It's pretty nice. I might go with I might suggest this one for you. And the 5070 Ti. When I tell you this thing, for all intents and purposes, is just as good as a 5080 in terms of price and better in terms of price to performance. Trust me when I say that. It is. Let's compare it to the cheapest 5080. So that one is we're looking for a white one to match the aesthetic, right? And this is not much more than the cheapest 5070 Ti. 1129 is the cheapest 5070 Ti. This one is 1199 Canadian. The Gigabyte one looks really nice, and it would actually probably be the better choice because you have a Gigabyte motherboard. That might be the better way to go, actually, now that I think about it. But anyways, I wanted to compare it to the cheapest 5080. The cheapest 5080 is... well, that's out of stock, but it would have been $1479. That's out of stock. Big surprise. 1670. 1669. Not nice. So 400 more. Nah, not worth it. So I'm actually going to recommend the Gigabyte one. It has a connector in the standard place. Get yourself some nice custom white cables, and you'll be good to go. It'll look nice. Or you can just get this PZ one. I'll leave that up to you. It's a difference of $25 to get a matching Gigabyte one. Gigabyte one looks like this. It's pretty nice looking. Yeah, it's not worth it. Plus, you have the same amount of VRAM, the same number of encoders for streaming. It's 5070 Ti is what I'm streaming on and what I game on this PC. So I'll do the Gigabyte one just because you have a Gigabyte motherboard, but you can choose whichever white GPU you want in a 5070 Ti. Oh boy, storage. Wait, what are we at so far with total? 2668. Storage is probably going to be an issue here. My goal would be to give you a 2 terabyte drive at least. Okay, so check this out, chat. What do we think about this? There's a 990 Pro, 2 terabytes. That will give you like 7,200 megabyte per second speeds. This is actually tested speeds, right? 7171. Close. There we go. Sequential read. That is $334.99. The 2 terabyte Samsung 9100 Pro is $422.96. That's 100 more, but look at the speeds. Sequential read of 12,073 with a potential sequential read of over 14,000 megabytes per second. Literally double the speed for 100 Canadian more. This would be my suggestion, but it's not necessary and it might not be in the budget. Let's see. 9100 Pro, 2 terabyte, right there, 422.96. What does it come out to after that? 3091. I would not suggest a hard drive. I would not suggest a hard drive for you. Get some external storage or something. If you're wanting to have that, like you could get Western Digital 8 terabyte external hard drive. Because if you have an internally installed hard drive, you can just disconnect an external one, like the Western Digital 8 terabyte one. I just saw it at Best Buy, and it wasn't insanely expensive, right? But if it's internally installed, I have experienced this. Windows 11 doesn't always handle that all that well. I had a Windows 11 system that had a mechanical hard drive in there, and every time I opened File Explorer, multiple times a day, it would want to just quickly index all the storage. Normally pretty fast. But having that hard drive made it take like 30 seconds longer. And if you don't think that sounds like a lot, multiply that by 5 and do that every single day. Every day. It has to index that drive. It drove me out of my mind to where I got an external SATA connector and I just had it as an external drive. Because then you're only going to use that drive when you need it, when you need to cold store files, right? But anyways, the other thing is that hard drives are also really hard to find and very expensive, more expensive than they should be right now. My suggestion is look at good cloud storage or some other option. But if you can get your hands on a nice external Western Digital storage drive or something like that, that'll be the better option to go with than an internal hard drive. Windows also likes to put the bootloader on a SATA drive too. So if Windows was installed with a hard drive in the system and you remove the HDD, oof, no more booting. Good point. So we still need a CPU cooler. If we want to match those fans, it might need to be a Cooler Master one. I'm not mad at that. Cooler Master makes some pretty nice coolers. We want a 360 millimeter AIO. Okay. None of them seem to have exactly matching fans, but it's all good. At least they'll be using the same RGB elements or LEDs from the same manufacturer. Still need a power supply. We're at 3241. We can still go back in and change some stuff. Okay, like we can bring it down by $100 by going with the 990 Pro. But let's pick a power supply. I already know what I have in mind. Montech Century 2, baby. There it is. Let's see if they have the 1050 watt. Yes, these are extremely highly rated. This is $129 for a 1050 watt, 80 plus gold, platinum cybernetics rated power supply with an A rating on the PSU tier list. Yeah. Montech just making me happy there. $33.71 and 87 cents, all told, fully built. There you go. Now, if this is going to be completely up to you. We're basically in between the budget where you wanted to be and the maximum budget that you said you could do, $3,500, right? We're kind of in between those two. Now, if you choose to, let's see if this is possible. $459 to $639. Check it out. You can go with a 9800X3D if you want to. And chat, I already know what you're going to say. Check it out. No, I know that Montech power supply is insane, but give me a second here. Let me cook. The 9800X3D, I know I said it's not needed for gaming, but check this out. Let's go down to Premiere Pro and look at the jump in performance from the 9700X to the 9800X3D. That is a solid jump in performance on with both of them being an 8-core CPU. See, AMD made vast improvements on thermals and power draw and frequency from the 7800X3D to the 9800X3D. That meant it was actually able to outperform the non-X3D chip in certain productivity tasks like Premiere Pro. So that actually, guess what? Makes a case for you getting this thing, but guess what it does to your budget? It pushes the build up to $35.50 and 89 cents. So an option is we can get that to $50 under your absolute maximum budget by going with a slower SSD, but still a very good one. Option for you. That's just an option. I like the fact that we went with 48 gigs of RAM. This right here, patting myself on the back, that was a pro move. But if we switch this up to the 990 Pro, 2 terabyte, it's not a full $100 down, so we're like $40 under budget here. I just got to take off this one. And now you're at $34.62.92 with, let's see, most of these are going to have free shipping. I guess just not the cooler. That sucks. That's $30 shipping. What company is charging $30? Newegg? Newegg? No. Bad Newegg. The hell are y'all thinking? I'm going back to the coolers. I hope that wasn't too loud. Like, I hope it's like rupture everybody's eardrums there. Sorry. White. Cooler Master. Okay. What the hell is with that shipping cost? It's crazy. $7.99. Sounds a little better. Let's go with that. And that's Newegg still. It must have been a different seller. Skeeter, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Let's add this to the part list. Fine. Wait, what compatibility? What now? What? Oh, we're not doing 2 coolers, dummy. There. That puts it at $34.30 and 92 cents. We're actually close to being able to do that faster drive, but yeah, I would probably save up to get yourself just another M.2 drive. So my suggestion to you would be to get something like a 4 terabyte NV3. Let's see how much that costs. I gotta wonder. NV3. Let's say we do this. NV3. 4 terabytes is $560. You see, there's a shortage now for SSDs as well. So the thing is, adding storage Over time, one of the easiest upgrades you'll ever do. Plan on that. Don't get a hard drive. Because I'll tell you, you get a hard drive, they're costing about this much too. Yeah. When shortage is gone, yes, 100%. Okay. I feel like I should be sweating, just like dripping sweat after this build. Now I was going to show you this. You're like, there's no way this thing's 129. Check it out. It must be bad, right? What? No, not incognito mode. I meant to do Control F. I did Control Shift N as I was doing a new folder in Windows. Oh yeah, Century. Here we go. Check this out. Century 2 Gold ATX 3.1, 1050 watt, A rated. What's up, Winnie Pooh? How's it going? Where do power specs PSUs rank? This might not be the last time you want to look this up. But power spec doesn't do well, usually. Yeah. There's only one that's acceptable. And that is, well, I mean, C tier is okay, I guess. But the PS1, GFM, whatever, 750 and 850 watt get a B+. The rest of these, not so great, but these were older ones. But the 2023 version, this is okay. Also, I think these are like you have to understand. Winnie Pooh Hoo, look up the price of the Montex Century 2. In whatever wattage you're looking at, 850, 1050, 1300 watts, it is the best price on a very highly rated power supply you're going to find, period. And it has a platinum cybernetics rating, which is a more thorough test than 80 plus. 80 plus is just efficiency. Will the PC also be loud? I don't know. Are you going to set the fans to high? You have control over this. I can't tell you that. I don't know. If you set your fan curve to be aggressive, then sure. I've also never reviewed that case. Look, I built you a PC within your budget. Look, I've already spent, how long, Chad, how long have I been working on this one? Like an hour and 10 minutes or something? You're good. Just adjust your fan curve. Like, learn how to do that. You got this. It's you'll watch a 5-minute YouTube video and you'll know how to adjust your own fans. You'll be good to go. I really wish I could have built this on build cores. It would have been way better, but what are you going to do? They didn't have the RAM we were looking for. I guess that could have been fine. I could have just given you a direct link for that, but whatever. Save build. But hey, you got the 9800X 3D you wanted. And it actually gives you a performance boost in video editing. So, neato. There's your link. There you go. Oh my God. I don't even have time to open more cards. I'm sad. I wanted to. Polaris Racer, are you still lurking in chat? Yes, you are. Wow. Okay. What is it? What is the first thing it says on the forum, everybody? What is the first thing it says? Well, not the first thing. It says, please answer all questions, but it says, you must be present during a live stream for your one-on-one. You have to be here for me to help. I'm not emailing you. I'm not getting on Discord with you. You got to be here. But here's the good news. If you filled out the form and you couldn't stay here, I even mentioned in chat earlier, I was like, hey, if you guys got to go at some point, please tell me. So I'm not here calling out for you for 15 minutes. But you keep your spot. Remember earlier, Destroyer came in and said, hey, I put in my form like half a month ago or a month ago. Yeah, we help them out. So you keep your spot. I gotta say, like I don't know. That one was tiring. Oh well. At least I got this earlier. And this earlier. Wherever these. Well, that one mostly. That's crazy. I can't believe I pulled that. Borders aren't great. It's left biased on the border. Well, oh well. One pack as a treat. Now, see, the plan was to do 6 packs of Destined Rivals, which I could do. Well, the other okay, like look, let's take stock real quick, okay? Let's take stock of what we have. Booster bundle, Destined Rivals. Booster bundle, White Flare. ETB of White Flare. ETB of Black Bolt. Box of 15 packs of Chinese gem packs. Box of 10 packs of Mega Dream EX Japanese. I think there's more. I can't. What? No. Okay. All right. Which do we do? I feel like I want to do White Flare. White Flare has awesome cards. I don't know, but also Destined Rivals has been freaking sick. Like I've been getting so many good pulls out of this. And I kind of want to keep White Flare for when I do White Flare. This would be 15 packs right here of White Flare. Not very fair to Black Bolt. Sorry, Black Bolt. But then there's these. These are so cool. I can basically do 5, 5, and 5 because that's 15. I can do 5 and 5 because that's 10. But no, I'm saving these for when I can do them throughout a whole stream. I think the right thing to do is going to be Destined Rivals. So we get all the Destined Rivals out of the way. And then Thursday, we actually probably should get through a good amount of this because I've got the whole booster box of Mega Evolutions coming on Saturday. Supposedly. I'm really excited about these, but it's like, seriously, it's like I'm so Hardline Nexus. What's up, Hardy? How's it going, dude? We didn't get to hang out like at all at CES. I just got to like wave at you. How's it going? Was I talking to Linus when you walked by? Your PC looks sick though. Sorry, my kid is very needy. I didn't hear you if you responded. Yes, I did respond to your question. Believe it or not, when you ask a question, people do take the time to respond. I did a whole thing talking about how that's not a very good power supply. Just get the Montech Century 2. But yeah, just get the Montech Century 2. It's better and it's very cheap. It's way better. Booster box is going to be so hype. Yeah. I was busy doing booth coverage so I could just run by people. That's all good, man. I think you ran by me while I was talking to Linus, while he was giving me the screwdriver, which was crazy, by the way. But you just came to me after I just did a crazy build. Not build, like not actual build, but you know. And now I'm doing the Pokemon stuff. So hope you like trading card games, Pokemon specifically. Specifically. I'm diversifying. Not deck building. I'm still in I just started collecting the cards. I do eventually want to play the TCG. I do. But I right now, the first thing is it's just a fun goal to build the whole Pokedex. Catch the whole Pokedex. Look what I caught earlier, though. Check this out. from Destined Rivals. The hyper rare. Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX. Pretty sick. And I also got these from other stuff. But no, dude, I'm actually going to be starting a secondary channel, a Pokemon channel, just because like I feel like diversifying in this landscape is probably a good idea. Catch the whole Pokedex. Does that include all variations of every Pokemon? Because no, one of each. 1,025. That's it. Now, as I keep going and doing this stuff, if I get upgrades, like if I had a standard Mewtwo and then I got this replaces it in the Pokedex. So as I go on, like right now, rarity does not matter. Like I was excited to get this just regular Barraskewda because it's a new Pokemon for the Pokedex. So I'm going easy with it. I'm not trying to drive myself insane or make myself broke here. I've actually found a couple of ways to get stuff decently priced because I don't know how into it you are, but prices crashed actually for a little. They really dropped on stock. Heck, I found this at Hot Topic for like $3 over market price at Hot Topic, and market price went way down. So it's not a bad time. But no, we're gonna be running the Anyways, but yeah, Winnie Pooh Hoo. Get the Montex Century 2, whether you need 850 watts or 1,000 watts, it's 1,050 watt for that one, or 1,300 watts. The price will shock you, and the performance is very good. It's a platinum cybernetics rating. It's very, very good. And it's A-rated on the tier list. Okay. Oh, dude. Harji, did you go by X-Tool, by the way? Did you check out X-Tool? Dude, the stuff they had there was crazy. I stopped following Pokemon after the Neo set. So Celebi was the last Pokemon in... That's a while back. Yeah. You should find your collection. You might have some bangers in there for sure. Let me switch here. Okay, I'm popping out one more time. I'll be right back. I want to show you something. Okay, I went and visited them. They were at, they basically have like laser cutters, what is it? UV printers, things like that. I went and visited them. They were at the Venetian Expo, right? Is this not following me? Come on. There we go. They cut this for me out of steel. It's not super thick, obviously, right? But it's not like flimsy either, right? They cut this for me in like 2 minutes. They just typed in the letters, cut it out in like 2 minutes. I don't have much that I can do for them in terms of like content. I don't do maker content. I wish I did. But you're the first person I thought about when I met them. And I can give you the card for the person I talked to. But this is sturdy and it cut it so fast. No, they sell the tools. Yeah, they sell the tools. We did a whole tour. I can just send you the raw footage if you want, but that's a lot of footage. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to make a video out of it because it's not really my wheelhouse, but yeah. But like that's, clean that is. Come on, focus. Focus on my hand. Hello. It doesn't want to do it. There you go. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe 1 mil? I don't know. It can do more. I'll send you their contact. 100%, dude. If anyone can use their stuff, I figure it's you. But let's just do this. Let's get this Destined Rivals booster bundle going. We'll just get this last bit out. Because I don't know. I'm like a kid at Christmas, but Christmas is I have to wait weeks to open some of these things. It's driving me crazy. Where did I put? There we go. All right. Recording now. All right. I don't know if you saw my last short, but I found Pokemon. Sorry, that was badly timed. Okay. I don't know if you saw the last short about Hot Topic. I found Pokemon cards at Hot Topic. Check out the booster bundle, Destined Rivals. It was like $3 over market price that was really, and market price is not too bad. So I figured I would pick this up. Let's see what we can get because I have been enjoying Destined Rivals. I recently pulled this guy from it. So these guys, well, anyways, let's see what we can get. I like booster bundles because you basically get a free deck box out of it. There you go. 6 packs of Destined Rivals. And we are ripping it all right now. Let's see what we got here in terms of the art. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. It's not like an art set where you get all of them. We have a couple of dupes here. So bam and bam. And we will leave Giovanni and Mewtwo for last. Or should we keep Ho-Oh for last? Ho-Oh for last. Because maybe we'll get Ethan's Ho-Oh. That'd be awesome. Should I say let's rip 3 of these and then we split it up into 2 shorts? No, it's just a booster bundle. That's 1 short. That's fine. All right. Do these open up? Yep, they do. Awesome. I like when they open like this. Oh, Harji, by the way, guess what was going on the day after CES? Top Deck card show at the Rio. A 2-day card show. I was there. I give myself extra time after an event to just like rest before I travel again. So I got to do my first card show. It was really cool. Of course, it's not just cards, not just TCG stuff. It's all kinds of things. But okay, energy. Got another Grimer. Already have that. If you don't know, I'm trying to build the whole Pokédex. So I will try to be remembering which ones I have, which ones I don't have yet. Tarantula, I have. Got a reverse of that Magikarp there. Got Pichu in the last one. Got Lurantis. Transceiver. Nidoqueen is new for the... Oh, last CG I played was Magic the Gathering. If I have money again, that's the one I'll go back to. Nice. I almost got into Magic back when it first came out. I didn't, and that's why I had money as a youth. Because I didn't. But Nidoqueen is new for the Pokédex. That's a good ad right there. A reverse Breloom. That's an upgrade for our Breloom. Sacred Ash. Ketchum. And Misty's Gyarados Hollow. We did just get this earlier. And I have a Gyarados EX already in the Pokédex. So that doesn't help us. It's okay. I need to open more penny sleeves here. Oh, did that run out? No, dude. Did that just run out of battery? All right, I got another one. 1 second. I run it off of a V mount, even though I have it plugged in. It's just like a buffer in case there's a power surge. And yes, I have surge protectors. Yes, I do. Hold on. I'm just extra careful with my camera equipment, okay? That's all it is. 1 second. Oh, that's dead. That is so dead. All right. All right, there we go. We are back in business. Going to be working in the back trying to get this video done for Antec due tomorrow. All right, you got it. I'm probably going to be raiding out soon. Finishing off the stream. I'm actually a little past what I normally do, but always good to have you stop by, dude. All right. Second pack. Let's see what we got. All right. Energy Ekans, I've already got. Relore, I've already got. Mankey, I have. Ratata, I believe I have. Psyduck, I've got a beautiful Psyduck card. Don't need that. Team Rocket's Botherbot. Love that. I already have an Ogerpon. Maybe I need to have all 4 Ogerpon in there. Oh, we'll keep these just in case. Reverse Zubat might be an upgrade. That's cool. Got a reverse Zubat. Already have the reverse Greedent. Whoa, look at this freaking Titan card. Yo, this thing is sick. Woo, look at that. That is a beautiful card. And Titan is a weird Pokemon. Have you ever seen this thing in the game open its mouth? It's so freaky. But it is an awesome looking mon and an awesome looking card. That's awesome. That's a good hit right there. Titan EX. Full art. Nice, nice, nice. Let me get a top loader for that. Anything full art gets a top loader till it goes into the binder. Running low on penny sleeves, but it's okay. They're called penny sleeves for a reason. And if you're wondering how I keep them available, I have the first. Well, no, it was this Shiny Treasures Japanese box. I just keep that handy. They have dispensers for it and stuff. Maybe I'll get one of those eventually. Okay. This is going pretty well so far. Let's go to our third one. We're only 2 in on 6, and we already got a full art. It's a Titan EX. I think my favorite thing about that one is the line art. Being in a cyan is really striking. Looks very cool. Okay, pack 3. I already know you already got you, already got you, already got you. I don't think I have Nidoran. Nice. Team Rocket's Factory. And then there's a Cornerstone Ogerpon. So we kind of have, I think we might have all of the versions of Ogerpon. Another Lurantis. Oh, nice. A reverse Morpeko. I do not have Morpeko yet in the Pokedex. This is a really nice addition here. Oh. Yo. Shanola, look at this. We got the freaking illustration rare Yanma. Yeah. That is an awesome Yanma card. Look at that. Ooh, man. Can we get a double? Can we get a double? No, we got Annihilate, though. Man, look at that. That is a sick Yanma card. Damn, I'm so glad I opened this tonight. Wow. 2 out of 3 so far. Look at that. And we are getting a good amount of Pokemon we did not have for that Pokedex. So you go up here, actually, and I'm knocking everything around there. All right, cool. All right, Cynthia, Garchomp, what do y'all got for us? This is pack number 4. We're in our second half here. Skarmory is a new addition to the Pokédex. Love that. Toadschool. I think I already have Toadschool. I'll double check. Coughing. I might not. I know I have Wheezing, but I might not have Coughing. We got another Yukimori. Smoliv. Nice. Team Rocket's Watchtower. Medicham. I might actually keep this to have a separate Yukimori collection because one's going to be in the Pokédex. I don't have another Smoliv card. So let me just keep that over here. Medicham, already have. Already got Psyduck. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have the full holo of this. Still cool, though. And a sandwich. A sandwich. And finally, Zeraora. We did just get this recently. So, still, cool card, cool Pokemon. A little edgy. Okay, that's all right. All right. Second to last pack here, the penultimate pack. Let's see what we get. Okay, Torchic we have, Meowth we have, Staryu we have, Ekans we've got the Bother Bot, another Ogre Pawn, got Manectric already. Reverse Mastiff, I think I need this, or it's an upgrade at least. Electabuzz, we have a holo for Electabuzz already. If you're ever wanting to hear something amazing, look up what Electabuzz sounds like in the anime. Finally, for the second to last pack, a holo Typhlosion. Okay. Remember how I mixed these up to like match the outside art on the pack? I wonder if that Titan was supposed to be in the last pack. But this is the final pack. Get some last pack mojo here. Thanks, buddy. Our buddy RGB. See what he gives us. And we got Ho-Oh and Ethan on the pack here. Let's see if we can get anything legendary in here. Okay, already got that Nidoran. Houndour we have. Beldum, we have a reverse of that. Chingling we got. Manectric we have. We might be reaching the end of how many unique Pokemon we're going to be getting from Destined Rivals. Team Rocket's Factory. Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. Reverse Gabite, I think, is an upgrade for the Pokédex. Yo, we got the reverse Porygon. Nice, one of my favorite Pokemon. And the final card is Steven's Metagross EX. Not bad at all. I like that. I love Metagross. Metagross is so sick. I'll take that. I think that is actually a major upgrade for the Metagross that is currently in the Pokédex. So look at this. Not bad at all on these hits. Some definite upgrades. I didn't have as a Titan before. Look at the cyan on the line work there. It's so cool. I don't know if it shows through in the camera very well, but it's very cool. Got the Yanma, illustration rare, and of course, Metagross EX. Not bad. So, let's see, what am I going to say the next thing we're opening is? What should we do on Thursday? How about this? Okay. Now, if you like that, get subscribed because next we have a battle. That was terrible centering. Now, if you like that, get subscribed because up next on the next, okay. Now, if you like that, get subscribed because on the next one we have a battle. We're going to do Black Bolt versus White Flare on the next one. Okay. All right. Neat. I hope you all had fun. I did. I know I did. And isn't that what's truly important? Okay, that was a lot of cards all at once. Okay. Set that aside. Yukimori. That Morpeko's cool. I like that. Make sure I got all my reverses here. Okay. You should all be additions too. Okay, whatever. I shouldn't be just doing this part. This is what I do after. This is what I do afterwards when I'm sorting everything, putting everything into the spreadsheet, doing all that. Wow, busy night, man. I think it's Shanala. We'll raid silver. Let's raid silver. Is Silver's Shiny Living Dex really 869? That's crazy. Oh, right there. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Had some interesting builds and some interesting polls. More coming on Thursday. We're going to actually be ripping a lot on Thursday in anticipation of getting that booster box. But yeah, lots of stuff coming down the pipeline. And I hope to see y'all here again later on. I've been here a while. Still enjoying the sweet build you did for me about a year ago. Nice. Unremorseful. Awesome. Well, we're just rating out now. We'll be back on Thursday, 8 p.m. Central. Till then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!